of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion, becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You'll be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center, that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashivatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows to the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om ममोपात्त समस्त दुरिताक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्री रामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडिता चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीत सुरांगी साम्राज्य राजमोधाभिषिक्त चूदामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Halipavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Halipavasana, just release your hands Slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti Asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now, stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body, back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Mula Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Padapidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Mula Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again, let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Padapidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again, bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose, uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall. Pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the 3 bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here, where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands. Stop in that position. One leg stretched back. And raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Moola Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down, Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we'll be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Moola Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose. As you visualize yourself as Mahakapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha. As you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra, with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhi Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose. Continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms. Balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward. Bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Moola Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky. Gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasp together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space.
in Matsya Pitakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anusuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye. The other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly, take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound. And exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs.
Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parishamudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile. As we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now, place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your
hips up. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The supreme point of Hinduism, Swamiji is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in, bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum, alone clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position as you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose. Visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana.
Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the thigh, onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Veerasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana, keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Udyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now, take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest. Gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the supreme point of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana, Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Udyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back, gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atma Ramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back, bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivriti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivriti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivriti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivriti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now from Jatara Parivriti you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Now, In Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Saita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extend it straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapadakshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapadakshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehal Yulanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful karana, the Lolitika karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapotanitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapotanitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Uttanottanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head. Tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly. Sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gazing at your nose. The next is a karana, which we will be entering into, the Pashvajanu karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position. Bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanukarana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side, and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now, once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel. And now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Paramashivoham. Keep your body, your upper body, upright, visualizing the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position. Bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Paramashivoham. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees in Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready, place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees. On your knees with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat, lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you as you bring your hands top of the knees. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean. Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards, giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees, with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. And remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in the kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down. As you gaze at your nose, raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your inner. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out, and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now, laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly, and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside.
your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left here. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down. Keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left. Lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly
Unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakrasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshvamatsendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax around your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your
Practice Samadhi, enrich the world with Samadhi. Listen. Whether the individual problems you are facing, your personal health related issues, or the whole world health related issues, whether you are facing your personal economic problems or the world health crisis, whether you are facing personal relationship issues or the relationship issues between the countries globally, for everything, practicing Samadhi is the most powerful solution. Please understand. When you practice Samadhi, everything in your control becomes conscious, powerful, right, and best for you and for the world. I'll give you an example. If you start practicing Samadhi, your health will become best. And all the people who are under you, like for example, if you are heading a family, all the family members are under you. You will make sure they are all healthy. If you practice Samadhi, you will keep your relationship with you best, and everyone who is under you, around you, all their relationships best. If you practice Samadhi, you will keep yourself highly conscious. See, unconscious blind spots, which is responsible for almost all the problems in our life, will be eliminated. I tell you, if the decision makers of the world start practicing Samadhi, if the decision makers of the world start practicing Samadhi, not only their people will be peaceful, world will become peaceful. I am not selling the dreams of utopia. I am giving you the plan for utopia. Understand? Elaborately, I have spoken about how to practice Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching Practice just 21 minutes a day. That's enough. I'm not asking you more than that. Just 21 minutes a day is enough. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence, soaked in silence, soaked inside the silence. Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti. Listen, I'll repeat. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Contemplate on it. Contemplate on it. I'll initiate all of you into Nirvikalpa Samadhi as a living experience today. If you are a person using English as the language for your inner talk, use this line to meditate now. Silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Understand? I'm going to fill you with intense, ferocious, powerful, living silence, not dead silence. Living silence. The silence I'm going to inject into your being will touch your Swadhisthana Chakra, means it will just terrorize the patterns and fears in you. The fears and patterns will melt down like how the metals melt in the extreme heat. In that absolute heat, how the metal melts, same way all your patterns will melt. So it is not dead silence. So listen carefully. It is not dead silence. It's a living silence. I'll initiate you into this living silence. So you are liberated from the patterns. I tell you, freeing yourself from the fear gives you the power to negotiate in life. Understand? Everything is negotiation in the life. Whether the decision you take, what time to wake up, how to wake up, what to use to brush your teeth, what to use to wash your body, everything is negotiation. Whether you talk to yourself and convince yourself for some activity, or convince your spouse for something, convince your team, your boss, your subordinates, your assistants, everything is all about negotiation. It's all negotiation. All relationships are negotiation. When your fear patterns melts away, you will be so clear about the negotiation with the life. You will create such blissful, happy, powerful ambience around you. And you will know very clearly with whom you should negotiate, what, how. You will be the boss of your life if you master your fears and ability to negotiate. That's all. That's all is life. So with this infusing Nirvikalpa Samadhi in you, melting down your fears, I will empower you with the negotiation power. Negotiation skills. When you start negotiating in life, in business or personal relationships or with yourself, many times, even what time to sleep, what time to wake up, if you learn to negotiate with yourself, you will be successful in all the lifestyle I am teaching. source you need to look in is only one. Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi makes a tireless inner space. So, it's an amazing combination of ultimate memory power, ultimate usefulness, stability, and pure power of enlightenment. Understand? Go on revealing original truths. Listen. All the assassination attempts are lawfare, injustice, defamation, abuse done in every level. Nothing touches that inner space tirelessly. Go on downloading the highest truths and go on radiating and manifesting. If you accept that I am Paramashiva, you take me for granted. People who say that I am not Paramashiva, they realize my glory more than people who declare I am Paramashiva. Because many times you just declare that Swamiji is Paramashiva and take me for granted, and because you don't know much about Paramashiva, you just push me aside. But people who think that I am not Paramashiva, they only, oh God, if he is not enlightened, if he is not an incarnation, what kind of a metal he is made? Nothing could be done to him. He is just going on and on and on. More and more operating from Nirvikalpa Samadhi will make you realize binary system with which this whole world is operating. Whatever you call as means, logic, rational, good, bad, right, wrong, everything. Almost everything you know below the sun and above the sun is binary. Whatever human mind can conceive, consume, conceptualize, cognize, everything is binary. Good, bad, right, wrong, 0, 1, there or not, it's all binary. Even your third possibility is mixture of this binary. Existence of binary and denial of binary and mixture of binary only forms even your third, fourth, fifth component and cognition. To understand, operating from Nirvikalpa Samadhi will make you understand binary is easy way for coexistence but not ultimate truth. You should know how to coexist beautifully, easily, sweetly, happily, and you should know the ultimate truth. That is the uniqueness of your existence. People who learn only how to coexist happily may have power over the human society. Power over the human society is not always the truth of the existence. Experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi by realizing your mind's addiction to the taste of Navarasa. Listen. Just like your tongue is addicted to spicy, masala, intense taste. Just like your tongue is addicted to spices like masala and other strong tastes, your mind gets addicted to the Navarasa, emotional play.
Nityanandam, welcome to all the participants, all the viewers, all those of you who are there joining us for the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. I know there's a little bit delay. We're starting late today. So I wanted to apologize to all of you for that there's a delay in starting. But I hope all of you are excited for today's program because we're actually having a very, very beautiful topic and an interesting topic which we'll be covering today, the 7 chakras. How many of you have heard of the 7 chakras? Okay, I see some hands. Ma Yvonne, Ma Chakra Rajaswarupini, yes? Okay. Okay. So the 7 chakras is what we'll be covering today. But let's start with bowing down to Swamiji, connecting to Swamiji. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. So after that beautiful yoga session we had, we'll do a short power manifestation, power of third eye, doing the power of being able to see with our eyes closed, so that each one of us can start our day by connecting with the cosmic energy. The power of third eye reading, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Paramashiva reveals Kapalantar manonyasya tishtan militalochana kramena manaso dadhyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Just by keeping our awareness in our crown center, being able to know the ultimate goal of life beyond the sight. So now, as we start this power manifestation, I request all of you to close your eyes. You can blindfold yourself with a cloth or with a blindfold if you have one. Ever Alfaroya, Ma Chloe Rondio, Vankaili, Nimanyana Prakashini. I request all of you also to join us as we get into the power manifestation. Okay. So now we are going to be looking through the blindfold to see a particular image that is going to be projected. So I'll be showing all of you a certain image And just connecting to Swamiji, chanting the Mahavakya, each of you are going to be able to see the colors, the type of image it is, and what the image itself is. Okay? So start with chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And just ask Swamiji to show you exactly the details of the image I'm projecting to you.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Just ask Swamiji to reveal to you. Let us all melt in the space of oneness. There is nothing more, there is nothing less. There is no thoughts happening. There is not the space of thoughtlessness either. Whatever comes up, just allow it to be. Whatever may be coming up in our inner space, witness it. Become the witnesser of your life.
Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda
Now slowly relax. Open your eyes. I request each of you to open your eyes now. You can post whatever it is that Swamiji showed you. Ma Chunya, Ma Yvonne, Ma Chakra Rajaswrupni. Whatever it is Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye. Pink lotus in the pond. Okay, Ma Chakra Rajaswrupni. Okay. Ma'am, I declare you saw nothing. That's perfectly all right, but no issues. Okay, Everaya, you saw a sun and a mountain scenery. Mayur, what did Swamiji show you, ma? Matsuni, what did Swamiji show you? Ma Nityananda Paramashiv, Ma Nityananda Paramashiva Paramashakti, what did Swamiji show you too? Okay, there's water and there's green. Mayon, you saw a farm. Okay. Green grass, cow, white fence, toast, brown grass. Okay. Trees, green, yellow, water. Okay. So let's see what the answer is. The answer was actually, it was an image of I think all of you got the colors right. It's a waterfall. The green background where the water is falling from, and the water, the blue water. I think this greenery and water, almost all of you got. That's so beautiful. All of you saw the theme of the image exactly right. So congratulations to all of you. All of you have manifested. Now we're entering into the first session of the day, where Swamiji is going to be giving us our first introduction to these 7 chakras. Now, can you all take a moment and post what these 7 chakras are? Whatever you know about them. What are these 7 chakras? Okay, energy centers. Do you know which are the 7 chakras? Sahasrara, okay. Mary Claire post. The third eye, okay, yes. Chakra Rajaswarupini. So today, as we go through the entire day's process, we are going to be learning deeper about these 7 chakras. We all know something or the other about them, right? The whole day we're going to be going through learning about the entire 7 chakras that are present within our body. These 7 chakras are, okay, the lotus directed towards the cosmos, fields of different points that reflect the internal and external. These 7 chakras are the 7 energy centers of the body, where the 3 main nadis, as we call them, almost like energy nerves, intersect. So we have 3 main nadis that go up our spine. The 3 of them are the Ida, the Pingala, and the Sushumna nadi. It's like there is at the base of our spine, there's one, it goes straight, one nadi goes straight up, that is the Sushumna nadi, and the 2 go crisscross from this side. These are the Ida and Pingala. So every time they cross, that place is the chakra. There are 7 such chakras the 7 most basic chakras in our body, starting from the root center, which is the Muladhara chakra at the base of our spine. Then there is the Swadhisthana chakra, which comes a little higher than that, 2 inches above the base of our spine. There is the Manipuraka chakra, which is at our navel center, exactly where our belly button is. Then there is the Anahata chakra in our heart center. There is the Vishuddhi chakra in our throat, the Agnya chakra, which is our third eye, and the Sahasrara chakra, which is the opening on the top of our head. So each of these chakras actually have huge significance, and Swamiji has given the science of these 7 chakras. So let us listen to from Swamiji now a short introduction to these 7 chakras. After that, we'll be entering into a process, a beautiful meditation guided by Swamiji for us to experience these 7 chakras within us.
Incarnation is a person who makes the ultimate spiritual truth psychologically easy to practice. Every age the human being's psychology changes, your fears changes, your greed changes, your pain changes, your peace changes, your changes. The type of Rama, the fear of people is animals, demons. That is why he has to be all the time with a bow and arrow, and he has to show himself as the master of bow and arrow. But now we don't need bow and arrow, because through bow and arrow I can't protect any of you. Forget about protecting me. Forget any of you. Because our fears have changed. Our pains have changed. It is no more the wild animals threatening us. We are threatening their existence. It is no more our fear. Our fears have changed. Demons don't come with a big teeth. They come with Obi-Wan. I'm not saying all Obi-Wans are demons. Listen. So our fears have changed. Our pains have changed. Our comforts have changed. Our way of thinking has changed. In every age, please listen. If the 7 items change, means our greed, our fear, our concerns, worries, and the way what we think as love, and the comparison, the way we compare, and our identity, and our satisfaction of life, means our lifestyle. These 7, all these 7 are related to your 7 energy centers, chakras. If the 7 changes, all these 7 changes, one age has changed, one yuga is over. have 4 levels of organs. Listen very carefully. Levels of organs. Organ which is seen by everyone, like a hand, leg. Even these are organs because no other. Then internal organ, kidney, liver, intestine, brain for some people, very few people. That is the second level, internal organ. Then third, organ. That is chakras. How many of you are understanding, able to catch up what I'm saying? Then item, this is the main important thing. Extraordinary organs. It grows literally like organ. Lightsaber. How you show, you have the light and play literally like that. From your hand you grow 10 feet tall like beam. From your eyes you grow 10 feet, 20 feet like beam. You can physically see, understand. When it becomes strong, you can even physically show to others. Listen carefully. Organ, hands, leg, your eyes, ears, internal organ, liver, kidney, intestine, intra-organ, 7 chakras, walk, third eye, extraordinary organs. The extraordinary organs you have to grow. Growing the extraordinary organs is a conscious process. Steps are involved in that growing. One, clutching means stress, awareness, nirvikalpa, upper mind, based on integrity, responsibility, enriching, and integrity, when your thought current, this principle is of Vedic software, Agam software. Carefully. The language of integrity, responsibility, and enriching. Continuous technology to grow this experience, this extraordinary organ to pass a command man nature ashtakanma powers stambana mo veshana uchadana purushana marana means stopping mesmerize, making it obey or destroy any of this. These powers you can manifest on the net. Panchatattva means air, water, earth, and space. Just by gestures. Your thought current, the organs. I can give you one currents develops your organs. Continuously, if language of integrity, for example, missed class by 1 minute, eternally declaring to yourself, oh, I am completing for, and I am declaring to myself that I am getting integrity space and making sure not do this integrity again. In your body, we call it 7 ocean, 7 hill. Sanskrit we call it 7. There is nothing but 7 chakras, 7 lokas, touching all of them and aligning to the cosmic geometry, stretching and aligning it to cosmic geometry, makes you feel prana. Prana means cosmic currency. The prana to manifest love, manifest currency. Actually, a proud being only will all radiating smile. It actually being prana in constant romance with the prana is less and you try to romance, it's an ugly romance. Prana is what you will romance exists. With everything. You will be relating with everything. Everything. You will not have that question, what is there to smile or not to smile? Smile and hug is not the question. What is smile and not to hug? Experience space. There is a space, heart center, Ananda. Middle, the 21 chakra. Ananda, remember, Shiva, feel as the same decision. Shivo, Paramashivoham, he will learn more. You don't thought life. Without currents, manifest you Swarupa, you become more efficient and more spiritual and more strong, more and more enlightened. I gave one example. Body is immortal. What you believe as you, software believes. Going to intra-organ, that is going to your internal organ and body. This can neither be killed nor be burned. Of conscious should be your cognition. Consciously decide to meditate, contemplate, declare to yourself, you are conscious, Shiva, even with you. Be as Paramashiva, even with yourself as the integrity to Paramashiva. If you think something other than Paramashiva, use Paramashiva. Anything other than Paramashiva, then you are more easy exists other than Paramashiva. People ask you, can't say, you can't explain how much you can't explain. Actually, when you act the third eye, the real vision about you. You start seeing the reality. You start seeing the truth as it is. Two eyes, living, making this. Third eye, living and making decisions. Styles can never be compared. With the awakening of the third eye, you will illusion power or other spiritual powers. No. Like when you awaken the third eye, different style. What all spiritual powers, lifestyle, easy to describe the difference. I am telling you the truths about it seems true. If your third eye is awake, you can see with closed eyes. Your ordinary two eyes are not required. Are perceiving things. People felt it was too good to be. When I declared at the third eye awake, with closed, I was able to see 60-degree. People really felt it was true. When your intuition will be awakened. Just understand this. A person in a road and seeing, he may be able to see 100 meter, 100 meter. Person is 10th floor, same road. He can see 1 kilometer this side. So, person who is standing on the 10th floor, if he says a car or a Benz car is coming, the person on the ground think, no, it is not there. How can he say this? Then it will come. So the will think the person who is standing on the 10th floor is having. It is not in tune with the reality. And you will be able to see everything plain. So you will be in reality. People ask me, help me in my material growth. I tell you, it will help you in your health, your body. I have seen so many siddhas. They will just scan. They know where the problem is. Heal it. These powers in third eye achieve health, and not only you will diagnose and your body to get back to health, because the third eye seat of willpower, when Kundalini is activated there, to tell you honestly, is activated Kundalini alive in your third eye, you can get will. That is why it is called Anya Chakra. You are honored by your will be honored by the cosmos. when it looks too good to be itself is too good to be true. What is the difference between the tribal people and the pirates? Only one thing. Tribal people doesn't know how to operate the mechanisms. The pirate knows how to operate. Just like that, most of us, we do not know how to operate the system. The system given to us is the unknown thing. Somebody is using as a bullet, somebody is using it as a tractor, somebody is using it as a aircraft. The system given to us, see the same system, tribal people are used as a bullet, an educated man is used as a tractor, pilot has used it as a aircraft. What is the difference between these three people? Nothing. The system is same, but the man is knowledge. Just like that. The system is given to us by God. Most of us, 90% of us, use this system only as a bullet. Taking birth, eating, drinking, reproducing, dying, over. Nothing much is achieved in our life. A few Benzes, few bungalows. If you weigh your life, few Benz, few bungalow, little bit of moving here and there, over. Nothing much. Few children. Nothing much is the life. The normal course of life. Taking birth, reproducing, and dying. Nothing much is achieved. Nothing new has happened. Nothing great has happened to the consciousness, to the being. Nothing worth mentioning has happened. Somebody came and asked me, Swami, why in the cemeteries, in all the graveyard, it is called born and died. Born, such as the date, died, such as the date. Why? Nothing worth mentioning happens in between. That is only to what mentioning is. In most of our life, that is the reason. Born and died, except birth and death. Nothing worth mentioning happens in our system. So most of us use the system as a blood. We just use it in a minimum level, dull, dead, dry. Most of our life, if it is tuned, it can be tuned only dull, that is the first layer, first layer of life. The second layer of people who have entered into the zone of art, who became artists, who became uh, painters, dancers, musicians, who entered the dimension of their life, not for money's sake. If you dance just for your beauty, you sing just out of your bliss, if you pray just out of your joy, you became a painter, or a dancer, or a musician. The next dimension of your life, when you explore, you use your system as a tractor. A man with a simple head can never become Tagu. If you want to become a Tagu, you need to have your next dimension. Persons like Tagu, Vendor, all these great scientists of the next layer, they can be called as something more than scientists because they explore the next dimension. That is the reason the Nobel is given for giving them. Gitanjali, monumental works are great dancers. When they create the masterpiece of dance or the art or the poetry, they explore the next dimension of their being. They explore, they see the next dimension of their being. So these are the people who became practitioners, who see the next level of their life. That is the reason the great poets, even if they die in property, even if they die with no property and power, they deep satisfied that they have lived their life ultimately, that they have lived their life with a fulfillment. They may live in a very poor way. They may not have wealth, they may not have the outer wealth, but they live in a rich way. Wealth is different, richness is different. They may not have the comforts, but they live in a very rich way, like a kings. Read the Bharati's life. Bharati is a great poet from Tamil Nadu. Read his life. He is living in a very poor way. But if you see the way in which he lived, simply a royal, then that is better. You can see all the poets, great poets, they are not living wealthy way, in a so-called wealth, outer comforts, but rich, because they have seen the next dimension of their being. They know the ecstasy of the human being, human possibilities, whatever way you can express your being, the possibilities of human being, the next dimensions of possibilities they are touched. The third layer, only the Buddha, Krishna, Rama, these are the great enlightened masters who have used their system as an aircraft. These are the who have used their system as an aircraft. Majority, 90% was used as a bullock cart. 8 or 9% who are artists, are the great dancers, great poets, they use as a tractor. Only a handful of people. See, if you want to know the human history of humanity, you don't have to read the millions of people who have taken birth and died. All their history is not necessary. Just read 10% history. The Buddha, Krishna. This 10% life history is more than enough to know the history of humanity. These are the people who are milestones on the human history. These are the people who have created points in the human history. Just like that, if you know the few man's history, you can know the whole history of the humanity. These few enlightened persons are the persons who have used their system as an aircraft. But there is no need even to have two fingers, two hands. One hand is enough to count this type of people. Very handful of people. With Krishna. These are the people who had great impact on the humanity, who has used their system as an aircraft. But pilots are the pioneers of the human evolution, the human growth. If you see the difference between the villager, the tribal man, and the pilot, nothing much. Only one thing: the villagers don't know how to operate the mechanism. The tribal people, they know how to operate the system. That's all. Nothing. The tribal people, they don't know the mechanism. The pilot, he knows the mechanism. Nothing else is the difference. Only a very small difference. It is not that something needs to add. No. Only one difference. You don't know, he knows. That's all. Just like that, if you know how to use your system and mechanisms in your body, in your mind, in your being, you can become a pilot. You can use this system for the optimum result. You can use this system for the maximum result. You can convert this system into matter. The mechanisms which exist in your system is what is called chakras. There are 7 chakras in our being. Energy centers. These energy centers are the real mechanisms in our system. If you know how to open them, how to activate them, how to remove blockages from them, how to energize them, you can simply transform your system into aircraft. As long as you do not know anything about the system, you will be just pulling your being. You just know how to open, how to energize, how to activate the system. You will be using the same system, same mechanism as an aircraft. So now we will be entering into each and every system, each and every mechanism of your being, and we will explore how to operate, how to open, how to work under chakra, under energy center. Let me show you how the chakras are situated. The small diagram, very small, I think you will be able to see. Situated. We can just open the page 20. The lowest is called Muladhara, the root chakra. You don't have to remember the names. You see, there is no need to remember the names of all these things. Just I'm giving an introduction. Then afterwards you will be entering into the deeper layers. You don't have to bother. Oh, I have to remember all these names. There is no need to bother. You can just see and have an idea. That's enough. First center is called Muladhara. From below I take the root of the spinal cord. Just at the root of the spinal cord, Muladhara. The next is Swadhisthana. Above the Muladhara, below the navel. On the navel, Manipura, and in between the chest, Anahata. Then on the throat, Vishuddhi, and between the eyebrows, Anya. Top of the crown, head, it is called Sahasrara. This much is enough. You know that if you have a basic idea, few energy centers which exist in our being. Now, we are going to work on the each and every energy center, each and every chakra is connected to some emotion of our being. We can see throughout the world, in the languages, the love and the heart, these 2 words are used as synonyms. Am I right? The love and the heart, two words are used as a synonyms. Any language, it is not that all the languages are happened in one time or one place. All the languages are created in a different space, in a different time. Almost all the languages have got the same expression. The love and the heart is used as a synonyms. Why? Something more than connection exists between these two. Some experiential connection is existing. If you really observe, then you can understand. If you meet a friend after 10 years, your childhood friend, after 20 years, with whom you have a lot of very loving and sweet memories, suddenly something will be flowing from here. You can observe. Have you observed? Any of you? Suddenly something cool, very nice thing will happen here in the soul, and it will flow. The person whom you love after 10 or 20 years, after a long gap, something will happen here. That is the reason, because this is an experience for everybody. That is the reason in all the languages, not only the Indian languages, even the tribal languages, I have seen at least more than 100 languages I have different. In all the 100 languages, love and the heart is synonymous. Because it is something to do with deeper emotion. So the love is the emotion which is related to another chakra, the heart center. Just like that, each and every emotion is related to each and every chakra. If you receive any shocking news, or the news which you want back, immediately the first effect will be on your stomach. You will have a stomach upset. The stomach will be upset. Either you will have diarrhea or loose motion. Have you observed anybody who had experience? You can always see it's an experience. Slowly for Manipura chakra, the worry and depression is very closely related to Manipura. And you can see in all the languages there is an expression. If you see some news which you can't tolerate, you say, I can't digest it. I can't stomach it. I can't digest it is the expression in all the languages. Okay. Because the worry and depression is very closely related to Manipura chakra. Like this, each and every emotion, sex is related to Muladhara chakra, which is near the end of the spinal cord, the root of the spinal cord. Each and every emotion is very closely related to one chakras. If this emotion is handled properly in our life, each and every emotion is an energy given to you by God. It's like a money. If you don't know how to handle the money, you will become back. Just like that, if you don't know how to handle the emotions, you become energetic. See, if something works for you, this work is worth $1,000. You pay him only $1,000. If possible, 900, never 1,000. That's not every way of life. He give $1,000, not more than that. But if he does a mistake, which is worth $1,000, how much of anger we pay him? At least $5,000 worth of anger we pay him. Anger is an emotion. It is valuable to you. If you can pay the anger just like the money, exactly how much necessary, that much if you pay, you will never go erratic. That is the reason after shouting, we are so tired, we just fall in the sofa and have coffee. Because it's not that you've done a big work, just shouting not a big work, but you feel so much you are drained. Why? Because emotion is energy. All the emotions are energies, which is in your center, in your beings. When you use the money in a very loosey way or in a luxurious way or an unnecessary way. The luxury is something necessary for life. But when you spend unnecessarily, lavishly, you can bank. Just like that, when you spend the emotions, when you lose the energies lavishly, you become energy. Each and every emotion is connected to some chakra. If you know how to handle them, how to use them properly, how to balance them clearly, your chakras, your energy centers open. If you don't know how to balance them, if you don't know how to use them, if you misbehave with the energies, see, are showing too much of anger is a misbehavior with anger. Anger is like Lakshmi in you. Misbehave with money, you are misbehaving with Lakshmi. Just like that, if you misbehave with anger, you are misbehaving with your energies. Will you throw a dollar note in the dustbin? Will you throw a $100 note in the dustbin? We always think, oh, it is disrespect to Lakshmi. Just like that, if you throw your emotions unnecessarily, it's a disrespect to your energy. Just like God has given you money, He has given you emotions, energies to run your system, to run your life. When you disrespect, when you throw them out unnecessarily, you show a deep disrespect on the emotions, on the energies. If you know how to balance, how to run them, if you have an understanding, the chakras open. If you misunderstand or if you misbehave the energies and the emotions, the chakra closes. More understanding can be told the other way. If you know how to give your love, another opens. If you continuously ask for love from others, another closes. It's the master key for another chakra. Now first you enter to the heart center. It's a master key for another chakra. If you know how to give love, the center opens. If you ask for love, it closes. It's the first master key. One more way you can understand. If the chakra opens, you will give the love. If you give the love, it opens. If you give the love, it opens. If it opens, you give more love. More opening, more love. More love, more and more opening. More and more love. It's like a this side circle. Now, it's this side circle. More you ask, more it is closed, more it is closed, more and more you ask. The water is flowing in the down way. This way. It is getting more and more black and more asking. Now we are going to stop the ball by the meditation and start rolling this way. Then more opening. Once the chakra starts opening, the more love, and the more love, the chakra becomes a little more, and the little more is opening happens, the more love overflows. The ball rolls this way. The chakra rolls this way. The whole program is just to stop the ball rolling this way and start the ball this way. We are going to work on each and every chakra to open the chakra to see the emotions are balanced, to see the energy. In each and every session, we'll have a small discussion on the chakra, then your meditation on the chakra. The meditations are taken from many religions. I wanted to present, I wanted to prove all religions are centered on the same thing. The one idea, how to make you more joyful and more blissful. First, how to make you more joyful. It means how to make you more happy in the life with the outer persons. And then how to make you more blissful. How to make you more blissful without the outer world. Be joyful with outer world, then be blissful without the outer world. So this is the step, this is the why the meditation or the religions are born on this world. This is the center core of all the religions of all the world. That is the reason I take meditation techniques from Sri Vaishnavism, the religion preached by the great Vaishnavic masters. Each and every session we will have a discussion and then meditation. This week we will have 7 sessions on 7 different chakras. Finally, tomorrow evening we will have an energy darshan, which is the peak or pinnacle of the chart. Later on we will explain what is energy darshan. Now let us enter into the another chakra, the heart center. First question I receive is, people ask only at surgery, which chakra velocities. Bypass surgery or the angiogram, don't worry, the chakra will be there. Because it is not physical, it is more metaphysical. If you can give 2 more touches, I can show you. You can give me 3 ribbons. Nice question. Thank you. Chakras is see, it is like the 3 bodies. We have 3 bodies. You are clear? Don't think you have only 1 body. The 1 body which you are using now, which you are using in the dream sessions. When you dream, you will be sleeping. This body will be lying in Chicago, but you will be dreaming as if you are in India. Then which body you are going to India? This body is lying in Chicago only, but you are in India. How can it be? So the body which you are using, the subtle body, that is called Sukshma Sarira. The second layer body, one is physical layer, another Sukshma Sarira. The third layer of body is the Karma Sarira, which is called the causal body, which you use in the deep sleep. When you fall asleep without even dream or the wakeful state, in a deep layer, in the third layer. Now, what we are using is the physical body. What we use the dream is subtle body. The body which you use the deep sleep is called causal body. You have 3 bodies in your system. The 3 bodies, they meet and merge at 7 different points. They meet with each other. You can imagine the 7 knots in these 3 kerchiefs. You can imagine the 7 knots, just 7 different knots in 7 different places. If you can imagine, that is the places which is called chakras. The 7 different knots. The 7 different knots are called chakras. The first thing we are going to enter is anagama. Here also the 3 bodies meet and merge each other. The book is very clearly depicted. The 3 lines, they just meet near. That is the zone where chakras just meet. Where chakra starts. So even if you undergo bypass surgery, the chakra will be there as it is without any blockage, because it is more metaphysical. This chakra is love. When you ask for love, when you ask for attention, this is very clear. I am changing the word love to attention need. Because whatever you know as love is nothing but attention. If you say somebody loves you, what do you mean by it? He gives attention to you, that's all. He gives all his attention, all his money, all his energy, or all his space to you. Attention is what is we call as love. Actually, except a man who is intelligent, nobody can know what is really meant by the word love. Whatever we know about love is nothing but attention. If you say he loves me or she loves me, what it means? She gives you enough attention. He gives you enough of attention. He gives you enough of his energy or money or whatever. Once the attention is given, everything else is slowly given. So the attention is what is called love. When you ask, when you give your attention to others, the chakra opens. When you give your attention to everybody, whomsoever asks, when you overflow, the chakra opens. When you start giving, this opens. When you start asking, this chakra closes. You can just see, you can just scan your life. Almost all our life is just centered on the attention of the others. From the young age, we are trained, you can see they will just put 2-3 steps and then they look at your face. If you smile, you agree for what they do. Then they do the next steps. Otherwise, they stop and they wait for the concern. See the young kids. Anything they do, just they look at your face for the confirmation. Okay. Only when you say okay, they go for the ahead. And wait. Just like from that age, we start expecting the attention or the output from others. The same thing continues till our end. You can see in how many places you just wait or expect the others okay, others attention. You can see more than 80% of your decision is influenced or it is weighted. You just wait or you just ask for their confirmation, for that others smile. It is not only economically, mostly psychologically. You feel inspired, or you feel regenerated, you feel only when you get the confirmation from the others. Each and every move of your life, you continuously see whether somebody confirms it or not. You wanted the smiling face of the other. Almost it's like a psychological slavery. In every step, you wanted the other to be the source of your inspiration. And just in your room and lifestyle in which you are living, almost 90% of your decisions, 90% of your life is just for the others' opinion, asking the others' attention, expecting the attention of the others, expecting the opinion of the others. It is more like a signature campaign. Each and every husband expects the certificate from wife, good husband. Wife is expecting the certificate, the good husband, good wife. Parents, good parents. Son is expecting a good son. Each and every system we expect certificate from our brother, from sister, from father, from son, from everybody, just to feel good, just to feel energetic. It's not the certificates. Only with a smiley face or with the certificate, we go next. We go ahead. See, adjusting or not adjusting is perfectly okay. There is a vast difference between adjusting and compromise. Listen thoroughly and again. And thoroughly. We ask, should we not adjust? Adjusting is perfectly okay, but compromising is very bad. Just understand what is the difference between adjusting and compromise. Adjusting is like that. You have all your energy source or inspiration or strength with you. Then you give your love. You adjust for the sake of others. It's perfectly okay. But compromising is unless they are all supporting you psychologically, you will have no energy to run on your own. When you adjust in that zone, you are compromised. Most of our life, we have somebody else as a psychological strength for us. He smiles at you, you have all the energy to run. If he does not open his mouth, if he doesn't smile, the whole day you will feel depressed. Maybe observe every time. If he doesn't smile on you, as soon as early morning when you wake up, if he doesn't give his smile, you will feel very low. If some of your boss, or the husband, or the wife, or the son, or the father, if some of them didn't give their attention or their smile at you, immediately you will feel low. It means they are the legs or they are the feet for you to stand. The psychological slavery, psychological handicap feel, I call it psychological handicap. In America, I saw so much of respect for the handicap people. Everywhere you are talking for separate parking for handicap, separate way for the handicapped people, separate bathrooms or restrooms for the handicapped people, everywhere. Physically handicapped is much okay, nothing wrong. But psychologically being handicapped is a simply sin. Be very clear. I am giving a new definition for sin. Don't think sin is something what you traditionally understand. Sin is something scolding others. Of course, that is different. But I'm giving a new explanation for sin. Sin is psychologically dependent on others. That is the first sin. Because when you psychologically depend on others, you try to possess them. First, understand how many ways you have invested your energies on the others. Most of our business becomes failure. Till the business project comes to a shape, 90% is over. Till the time you get the inspiration or smile or okay from your inspiration source. At one point, if that is removed from you, if the inspiration source is lost, immediately the whole thing tumbles down and goes to pieces. Have you seen the children playing with the playing car? They just build a castle. They just build a house with a playing cars. If you remove one car, what will happen? These the children are intelligent. They build their castle with their cars. But you build a castle with others' cars. And he gives a certificate. A good husband, you collect that. Good wife, you collect that. Good brother, you collect that. Good sister, good son, good father. You collect all the certificates and try to build your personality. Just like a castle. And if anyone at any time takes away their, removes their certificate, their source, what will happen? The whole personality just collapses. That's what I call depression. Most of your energy is centered on somebody else. Only if they say, psychologically you have a setup, only if they say what you do is right. Even if it is right, you are not convinced. You ask for their certificate. You ask for their attention. That is the reason. Till the end, you don't feel you are independent. How much you speak about independence, how much you speak about freedom, it is all only the word. Only when you start loving others, when you don't expect the love from others, when you stop expecting the attention from others, you are really independent. Till the time you are a psychological slave. Whenever you speak about independence or freedom, you are a psychological slave. Because the source of energy depends on others. Only if he smiles, you can run. If he doesn't smile, you can run. You will feel very low. You will feel very dull. You will feel very depressed. The source of inspiration, as long as the source of inspiration somebody else, you cannot have your freedom, cannot be active. Your energy center totally awakened, totally alive. First thing, find out where your energy center. On whom are dependent? Please be very clear on whom all you are dependent psychologically. You need how many smiles to run. Try to reduce the number of smiles. Even without that smile, start running. Even without that okay, start running. I'm not telling you to go against society. No. Do your same routine, same lifestyle, but try to reduce the number of smiles. Don't expect, don't keep them, don't make them as the source of inspiration. There are few things which you cannot be able to drop at all. Then at least keep them in a good rapport. So that at the time of emergency, let them not take away their cars. If they take away their cars at the time of emergency, then you fall into the real deep depression. So try to become independent. Try your best to be on your own. Enter all your energy at your own heart, at your own source, at your own personality, at your own being. When you feel you are not able to cut or you are not able to run without one person's smile, understand that I am not able to run without these 2-3 persons. And at least keep a compromise with that 2-3 persons. You will know that I am compromising with the 2-3 persons. I am not serving them, I am compromising with them. Be very clear. Don't expect any reward for your compromise. Many of us thinking, I have served my husband for many years. All these duties I did, but I never had any reward. He never did anything for me. You really serve, always will have a reward. Service is just compromise. He is the source of inspiration for us, so we compromise something. So be very clear. All your work, all your attitude of seva, we again and again tell, I took care of my son so much, I did so much for my son. After going, he never did anything for me. He went away with his wife. Be very clear. If you have done really service, if you would have done really thing, if you would have given, you would have never lost. We just give and take. He is the psychological support for us, so we compromise. Just scan or filter all your understandings, realize completely where are your faith, where are you take when you take decisions dependent on others. This one understanding can give you a tremendous strength on your own, to stand on your own, to run. When you understand it's a slavery, you will never invest your energy on others. As long as you understand, people say, Swamiji, I understand the smoking is bad, but I have to stop it. Then be very clear, never till you understand. If you really understand, you can never fight, you can never again smoke it. Do you say, I understand, if I put my hand in the fire, it will burn, but I am not able to resist the temptation to put the hand? You never say that. Once when you understand, if I put my finger in the fire, I burn. You never do it again. You always keep yourself away from the fire. The same, if you read so from your just sit in your room alone and scan your life, where all you have invested your energies, who are all inspiration sources for you, and try to balance try to bring all the energy center on your own being. Don't let somebody else to drive you. If you keep somebody else as an energy source, you are allowing somebody else to be a driving force for you. So naturally, you will be living for somebody else. When he is the inspiration source, naturally you have to take these ideas and work out. You have life at the time only to live your desires, not all everybody's desires. If you try to live 5-6 persons' desires on your life, where is the energy? Where is the money? No. When we try to live somebody else as an inspiration, we have to live their desires also, because they will be giving their ideology also. Whenever they are inspiration, they will give their ideology. So you will be dancing for so many persons' tunes. You can dance for one tune. In front side, somebody is put 2-3 steps. Then this side Western music. This will just come and shake your head. And then this side immediately some Carnatic music is going on. Then you got to jump here and do for one more tune. And that side Carnatic is going on. You have to go on 2-3 steps. How will it be? Nothing but that. Each and every tune you try to dance. Will it be possible? No. It will never be possible. Dance for one tune, your life will be successful. Even if you don't know dance, you will create new dances. What you do is not is dance history. It's not a dance, it's not some basic rule. You don't that it's not dance, nothing like that. I have seen all the great dancers are unique. People who go beyond the rule and still if they maintain the grace, they are the successful dancers. People who maintain the rule, I have always seen they are only mediocres. In any field, when you go beyond the rule and still you maintain the grace or the beauty, then you are a successful dancer. Either in a classical dance or the dance. Go beyond the rule and maintain the grace, you are successful. So, anywhere, only when you have your individuality, only when you have yourself as a center, you can be successful. So, here is a beautiful meditation technique from Tibetan Tantra, Tibetan Buddhism. To send a small understanding you have, another, then you will the meditation technique to center your energy. Meditation. You enter into one point. Before entering the meditation, you will have a few minutes for question and answer. Of course, you will short of time. Otherwise, generally I make everyone to question. Even if they don't have question, I tell them at least 10 words. I try to already I keep the list. People who attend that other they know. I make everybody to ask so much of time. At least few questions. I'll try to respond.
Because we know it was either by feeling it or experience. But at the same time, there are some things, though we know it shouldn't, still doing it. Is it psychosomatic because it's supporting and really
Small story. One man told me, Swamiji, last week I read a book which explains very seriously the dangers of smoking. How they get cancer, how many problems come due to smoking. Then I stop smoking. I stopped reading. Actually, if you know very clearly the fire burns, you don't put your hand. First, when you put your hand in the lighter fire, you get burnt. Then you think, I think lighter fire burns. If I put my hand in the oven, it may not burn. Let me check. Common. Oven fire also works. I think my fire and candle. Let me see. You put your hand in the candle. Just like that, you try with each and every fire. Finally, when you understand all the fire burns, your body will be burned. The age will be over. You end up in that age, your age will be over. It's more like that. If the understanding is not deep, if the understanding is deep, you can never go. We don't allow the understanding to sink deep. See, sometimes allow the intellectual conclusion to work on your emotional layer. Allow the intellectual conclusion to work on your emotional layer. You never go beyond it. The allowing the intellectual conclusion to work on the emotional layer is allowing the intellectual conclusion to see deeply into the emotional layer. Now, you meditate that the meditation technique, the intellectual conclusion to sink deeply into the emotional layer. That's what they call in Vedanta Sravana Manana. Sravana means listening. Manana means allowing it to sink deeply. Most of the time, we don't give space or the time to allow the intellectual conclusions to sink into the emotional layer. So once the intellect is allowed to sink into the emotional layer, you will always nididhyasana, transformation happens. It should not be done. No desire should be suppressed. Transformation. You should you just want the lotus. See the lotus. The flower in us will be seen in the flower. Only if it blooms or if it has got beauty. You can do few things. You can allow transformation to happen. You put them inside until little bit. You will see the transformation happens. But we never give time or the space to see it. Or we do see the transformation. The transformation is so pushing, so touching us. Desire for the outer object and desire for transformation both are the same. When you desire too much, you may miss of it. Just like that, if you desire too much for transformation, put the idea inside, just wait, allow the seed to sprout. A small story. Once 3 monkeys, and they were living in a forest, they got a mango fruit. One monkey gets the mango fruit, you know what will happen. The 3 months, they already worked for that. So already asked to have a share of the mango. Now the share, all the 3 monkeys got together and they have decided, see, this one mango, we 3 cannot share. We will plant this mango, pour water, put fertilizers. Then it will become tree. We all and it becomes they all decided, they put the see first one he took the responsibility of pouring water, the next took the responsibility putting the manure, fertilizer, the third took the responsibility of security of all of them are doing their duty solely for 6 months. For 6 months. Still the seed is not sprouted. We called for a conference. They sat together and they started discussing. The one told, you see, every day I am pouring the water religiously. Every day morning I pour water. Not even one day I miss. But I never miss pouring water. I don't know what happened. Next month he told, every day 4 o'clock I put the manure and fertilizer. I don't know why it is not coming. The third minute he told, you see, 24 hours I stand here as a security. I don't go anywhere. Not only that, above all, every day I just dig it out and see. Every day, out and see. We can never sprout. Pour water, put manure, and wait for a few days to sprout the seed by itself. We do meditation, but immediately let's go. Still no, nothing has happened. Still no. For some time, give a little space for the seed to sprout. And do the meditation. The conclusion is the seed. Meditation is the manner. Just give a little bit of space or the time. See to sprout. We'll be digging just every day and see. But in case we'll be doing the same. Digging itself will stop them. Will stop. You see, many people. As soon as you hear these things look so nice and so well put, immediately you start working it out. And immediately, naturally you feel you have one or two pitfall. Then you create it. Oh, I am not. See, the guilt that I am not able to stop smoking creates more smoking. The guilt becomes so deep in your life. You decide, I cannot put all these things into the life. The conclusion that these are our ideologies. These cannot be practiced just by one or two pitfalls. That's the reason I'm telling. Allow the transformation to happen. You will see it always happens. I have not seen single seed die. Maybe in the outer world, seeds may die. In the inner world, no seed dies. Welcome you all, my love and respects. Few basic things. First thing, put your whole effort in every meditation. Only when you put your whole effort, the real experience can happen. It can be a life-transforming experience. Never think you will come for a weekend vacation. If it is just a weekend vacation, understand why 26 people are following me. Did you raise your hand? Oh, because you are up second. From all over, people who are attending first time, please see, from all over the country, 26 people are gathered here. And there are people who are attending 4th, 5th program. Yes, 4th program. How many are 4th and 5th? Yes. These are all 4th. I think each city knows much more than me. Everywhere. Keith comes for every program. understand, we'll start with a small story. One guy fell sick. He asked one of his colleagues, please suggest a doctor. The colleague suggested, here is a doctor, go to him. Surely he will heal you. He will heal you, but it is costly. For first visit, he charges $500. For next visit onwards, you need to have $100. Even though it's a little costly, he will heal you. This guy wanted to go to the same doctor, somehow save little money also. So he went to the same doctor and told, doctor, I have come back. The doctor was not even duped for a minute. He quickly diagnosed him and told, please follow the same prescription which I gave you last time. When you want to retain something, hold something, you will not get the total result. So understand, only when you put your whole effort, you get the total result. Water becomes steam only in the 100th degree, never in 99.9. So, if you say, Swami, I put 90% effort, that is not going to work. Please be very clear, 90% effort is not going to reap 90% result. Either you get the result or you miss the game. Here only, win or lose, that's all. No between. Please be very clear, either you win or you lose. So no, I put 80% result, Swamiji, I put 90% result, Swamiji. No. So put your whole effort. People who are coming first, second, for them. Now please, people who are attending first time, please listen. Never think you know already. If you think you know already, you will miss the whole show. If you really listen, only then understand how much you are missing every time. I may be speaking same words. Sometimes just I'll repeat exactly. Not even a word will be moved from here to there. It is not that I can't speak something new thing. People think that Swamiji memorized all these things. Even, you see, I have a crew member who travel with me continuously. Even they thought, before I came to the States, in India only ASP I conduct. I don't conduct the everyday discourses. They thought Swamiji memorized discourse and he speaks that is the same thing everywhere. But only coming to the States, then they understood, oh, Swamiji can speak in different subjects. So don't think I am speaking the same thing because nothing else can be spoken. These are the cream of my wisdom. That is why I am using the same words and same ideas. If you really open up your being and listen, you will understand the different layers of meanings. Don't think the words have got the same meaning. If you have grown up, if you have become mature, same word will give you a different meaning. My discourse, if you listen first time, you will understand in one way. If you listen second time, you will understand in a different way. If you listen continuously, you will come upon new meaning. Many people come and report to me. Swamiji, I know that is the same audio CD I am listening, but many times I feel that I have missed something. Something new is clicking. Some more new understanding is dawning on me. Something new is happening to me. So understand, never think just because you are attending 6th time, 7th time, you know everything. Then you will feel only bored. So don't join the board club or board members or board committee. understand very clearly, everything has got something new. Depending on your growth, words also will give you new meaning. You will have different meaning. So be very clear. At least this time don't miss. At least this time don't miss. Catch. Never think you know already. Everything is new, unknown. And I'm going to especially do this new twists so that you will not have that idea that I know. Because there are almost 50% are people who attended. So be very clear, this will not be the usual ASP. Either techniques or discourse, anything may change at any time. So attend fully. Don't think, oh, this we can miss one session. Because now it is like Ramayana Mahabharata. You know the whole story. Even if you miss one session, nothing wrong. You see, I have seen in India, the reciting Ramayana is a great merit. The preacher will be sitting and continuously reciting, and the people will be sitting and sleeping. Because the whole crowd knows the story. Rama only is going to go to the forest, and Sita will be kidnapped, and Hanuman will go to Lanka. Again, Rama will go to Lanka. Ravana will be killed. Rama will get into the throne. The whole story everybody knows. Even if you miss one session, it's not much. Nothing much is lost. It's not a big thing. Everybody knows the whole story. Even if you miss one session, nothing much will be lost. Like a TV serial. One day if you miss the story, nothing will be lost. Next month you can pick up. People who are doing second or third time, for them it will become almost like a TV serial. Don't think it is TV serial. So it's going to be totally different experience. And in meditation, nothing is old. Every day meditation is something new. Because every day you are exploring a different dimension, different depth of your being. You are going deeper and deeper. If you feel every day your meditation is same, don't meditate. I really tell you, if you feel that every day your meditation is same, something seriously wrong is happening. Then you are not got the right technique. Your mind is cheating you. If you really meditate every day, meditation will be totally new. How can even meditate old? It can never become. Put your effort totally. Sit as if you are sitting for the first time. Then you will understand a lot more new things. You will listen a lot more new things. 3 ways you can relate with me in this class. 3 ways you can use this class intellectually. If you attend this as an intellectual session, you will get enough of knowledge. But that's not enough. You may get enough of knowledge, but knowledge itself is not enough. Just intellectual knowledge is not going to help you. Sometimes it is dangerous because your head will become more heavy. Head weight is the greatest danger can happen to a human being. Knowing without knowing is what I call head weight. Thinking that you know without knowing, without having the experience, just that you have experience. So understand, knowing without knowing is no way going to help you. Just an intellectual knowledge is not enough. Second, with a little bit of effort, half of some way, little this and little that. Again, then you may have one experience in some one meditation, but that also is not going to help you. If you get one experience, one meditation, it's not worthy spending in 2 days. Experience. After going from here for 1 week or 10 days, you will be the high mood. That is not enough. Put your whole effort 100%. You will see these 2 days will become a life transforming experience. You may think, how can this transform my life? Just 2 days. See these 26 guys. Talk to them after this class. There will be an interval. Talk to 26 guys. And they came what they thought. After attending what happened. Talk to them. Share their experience. Then you will understand it can really transform your life. I have seen many people coming and telling me after the program, Swami, I never thought it is such a great thing. If I would have known a little bit, it's a great program, I would have put my effort a little more. Then I had some more result. When I came, I took it very lightly, Swamiji, because when you see my age, I'm very clear, I'm very open, frank. When you see my age, it is very difficult to accept as a guru or a master or a Swami. And second thing, even if you accept, okay, you must have studied here and there, then I started speaking very nicely. So never think first way and never think the second way. Of course, if you think in the first way and second way, it is not, I'm going to miss something. It is you who are going to miss something. I never give this type of introduction in the first session. First session, I always be very light and without touching much, I leave. But this time I thought I should be very clear giving introduction. Because when you miss introduction, you miss the whole thing. If you miss the attitude of putting the whole effort, you will miss the whole thing. That is why I tell you, never think what 2 days can transform. Even now your mind will be telling, all right, the Swami says, let us believe, that's all. But if you really understand, if you really talk to these people who have done this 2 days course, talk to them, and you guys who have done ASP, at least talk to 2 persons who are newcomers. Just share what you had, what experience you had, what you thought when you came, what you thought when you left. That too is enough. So they will be inspired to put their effort. Everywhere, I'm tired of listening the same story. When they come with all their head, intellect fighting with me. When they go, I should have a little more understanding. I should have dropped my head a little earlier, then I would have had some more experience. So don't miss. One thing, these guys, even if they have missed, they are coming here, at least is here. If you miss now, there is no more program. They are going back to Brazil and Bangalore. So you cannot even take a chance. Let me go there and attend. You cannot even take the second chance. So don't take a chance, put your whole effort. At least these guys have a chance, they could come second time. For you, no second time is possible. So put your whole effort so that you go to the deepest levels of your being. You get a solid experience which can transform your life. Just to have an intellectual knowledge, you don't need to come here all the way, sit in front of a computer without speaking. That is more than enough. That is more than enough. But that is not going to totally help you. Even here, if you just sit with a little bit of alertness, you will have the intellectual knowledge. Of course, people who are sleeping. For them, I have a special story. Small story. May not be for your sake, at least for my sake, please don't sleep. May I ask why? Yesterday I was telling a bus driver and a priest, both of them died and went to have the judgment. Saint Peter gave the judgment. He sent bus driver to heaven and the preacher to hell. The preacher asked for a justification. Give me justification, otherwise I will sue you. Anyhow, the preacher asked for justification. Peter said, you see here up in Bharat, so for all sleeping. So if you sleep, when I go there, I will get the hell. So may not be for your sake, at least for my sake, don't sleep. Sit totally and listen. Next thing again, if you put half of effort, some chakra will be open and some will be closed. So there's some more danger. Some more danger. That's why I tell you, put your whole effort. Don't bother. My mind is wandering here, my mind is wandering there. Mind means it will wander. Don't worry about it. The very nature is mind is wandering. Somebody came and told me, Swamiji, my wife is not listening to my words at all. Then what do you mean by the word wife? The very word means not only she will not listen, she will have her own views. If she listens, whatever you say, then take her immediately to the psychiatric doctor. Treatment. Something seriously, take her to the doctor. She needs treatment. So, naturally, mind means it will wander. You know, don't bother, my mind is wandering here, wandering there. Whatever effort you can put it totally. That's all. I am not telling you to be perfect. I am telling you to be total. When you meditate, put your whole effort every moment. Sometimes you will forget you are supposed to meditate and your mind will be wandering somewhere. When you remember, don't have guilt. Immediately bring the mind and fix it. That's all. Immediately bring the mind and fix it. Don't worry that my mind has gone here, my mind has gone there. Oh, I am not cut for meditation. I'm not trained for meditation. Don't decide before starting itself. Put your whole effort. Don't bother about perfection. Perfection cannot happen, but totality can happen. So, put your total 100% effort. Nothing else is necessary. I always tell one more thing. Whenever we listen something to do with our body, the physical things, medical things, if you go to a doctor, the doctor says, if you have pain in the knee, it may be the symptom of arthritis. If you have continuous pain in the neck, it may be the symptom of spondylitis. Immediately what you do, even if you don't have neck pain, you just check once. May not be touching the hand, just mentally check. Do I really have or not? You diagnose yourself mentally. When it is the physical things, you diagnose yourself, you compare with yourself, you work with yourself. If it is a spiritual thing, if you go to a spiritual discourse, that's one place. You must have a little bit of adjustment and compassion in your life. Only then you can be happy. What immediately you think? My husband should listen all these things. My wife needs this advice. I should bring my mother-in-law next time to the class. Whenever it is a spiritual thing, immediately you think of the other person. You don't compare with yourself. I have seen many people. Everyone complains to me about the other. He is doing like that, Swamiji. He is doing like that, Swamiji. The common way I will tell, I understand. Don't possess me. Don't be too much possessive. Don't be violent with others. See the divine in everybody. Just I will finish my discourse, immediately they will come and tell me, Swamiji, I am seeing divine in him, but only he is not seeing in me. If you really see the divine in the other person, will you complain about him? Never. You will never complain. People always think I am speaking for the next person. I am speaking for the next person. Be very clear. I am not speaking to the person who is sitting left to you, or who is sitting right to you, or who is sitting backside you, or who is sitting in front of you. I am speaking exactly to you. I am speaking exactly to you. So whatever I say, compare with yourself. If you feel it is not applicable to you, then raise your hands and talk to me directly. Don't think that, oh, this is a generalized statement. I think this is not for me. I am not so bad. As Swamiji says, I am little bad, that's true, but not so bad. Once, Masudi was weeping. Her wife was in the deathbed. His wife was in the deathbed. He started weeping. Oh, you are leaving me and going away. What will I do? He started weeping. You are leaving me and going away. What will I do? She started shouting even at the time of death. She's in the deathbed. Any moment she may die. But she started shouting. You flow, I can't believe you. I know you don't weep like crocodile. The crocodile shows like weeping at the leaves. Don't weep like crocodile. I know the moment I die, you fool, you will marry once more. Nasruddin says, I agree I am a fool, but I am not so fool the same mistake once more. We always think we are not so fool. We are not so much. We are a little bit, but we are not so much. Never think. There is only two categories in the world, Buddha or Buddhu. Buddha or Buddhu. Shiva or Shava, that's all. Buddha means Murg, the fool. Either you are enlightened or you are fool. There is no middle category. So don't satisfy yourself that you are middle category. Don't satisfy yourself as a between category. Either you are enlightened or fool. So understand that there is no middle category in between. So don't think you are middle. But all of us, almost every one of us, 99.99% of us think we are middle category. No, I am not enlightened, that is true, but I am not last category, I am middle category. You always think we are middle category. Don't think you are middle. Be very clear where you stand. At least you can start your next steps. Just understand and look into yourself with every statement. Don't look into others. These are a few things, just 3 things. I am speaking to you. Put your whole effort and understand whether you are first time or second time to put the whole effort. If you are first time, put 100% effort. If you are second time, put 120% effort. Because your mind has become now mature even to leave the meditation. Meditation is like a best friend. And you know, agriculture people, they say, the pesticide has not died if the insects, if the insects have not died for the first time pesticide, they start learning how to live eating the pesticide. So next time you need little more dose. So people who are attending second time, they become mastered even the meditation. So won even the Buddha. You have conquered the Buddha. Even Buddhas cannot do anything to you. So now you need to put little more effort. The dose, the pesticide dose has to be increased little more. If you become enlightened, there is no need for you to come for the second course. So you will come here surely because you are not. So don't think you have got the whole 100% first time. So put your whole effort totally into every meditation. And mind and meditation is just like mother-in-law, daughter-in-law. They cannot stay together. It's ultimate law. Ultimate law. Whenever your mind possesses you, your meditation will never happen. Whenever meditation possesses you, mind will never be there. So I tell you, when you meditate, don't let your mind come in. Don't let your mind come in. Your mind will tell, no, I'm feeling giddy, I may faint, I may fall. Don't bother. If you fall, we are here to take care. Volunteers are here to take care. I know that I'm in a country where lawsuits are common. So all techniques are foolproof techniques. Nothing wrong will happen to you. Nothing wrong will happen to you. There are thousands and thousands of people who have practiced this technique. I think it's the 54th or 55th ASP. In 1 year, last 1 year, I do ASP only in weekends. Only 1 year over. Almost every weekend. 1 year and once I think. Last year, January I started. And January, 1 year, 3 months. Almost practically every weekend I am having a programs. All over the world, thousands of people have practiced this meditation. The only side effect which they have seen is bliss and the growth, spiritual growth. No other effect, after effect. So put your whole effort. Don't bother. Your mind will try all its best. I have knee pain. I have back pain. I have a little headache. Let me practice next meditation. This all will be the tactics are your mind. Don't listen to it. Don't believe it. So put your effort so that your whole being is boiled. Actually, it's an alchemy process. It is just an alchemy process. Some of the dirt will be removed from you. Some of the positive things will be added to you. And the boiling process will be done. It is almost an alchemy process. So don't worry about it. Put the whole effort. You will see that you are transformed. The next thing, you can all introduce yourself to each other. Then we will start the meditations. You may ask why we should introduce ourselves to each other. Because next 2 days you are going to be here, there. Somebody will be sitting next to you, somebody may be sitting in front of you, somebody may be unknown persons, new persons will be sitting in front of you, next to you. If you do not know the other, you will feel a little uncomfortable. Always see. Whenever I tell them, please close your eyes and tie the ribbon, they will just look here and there. Whether he has closed the eyes or whether she has closed the eyes. There are some guys who will stand up and see whether everybody else has closed their eyes or not. If you know the next person, if you are already known to each other, you will not have uneasiness. You will not have discomfort. You will be able to close your eyes immediately and tie the ribbon. That is the reason. I tell you, go around, introduce yourself to each other. Please introduce yourself to everyone. Let you take the sleep. Please see the sleep. There are 7 points mentioned in that sleep. These are called 7 energy centers. Just if you read the name, that is enough. I'll read out from Mooladhara, Swadhisthana, Manipuraga, Anahada, Vishuddhi, Anya, Sahasrara. You don't need to remember the names. Don't worry about it. Just understand that is enough. I'll give you the English names. Please write down the English names. Then it will be easy for you to follow. Mooladhara is root center. Swadhisthana is spleen chakra. Don't think spleen is there. That is the way they use in English. Third, navel center. Next, heart center. Anahata is heart center. Vishuddhi is throat center. Anya is brow center. Sahasrara is crown center. In all religions, these energy centers are mentioned different ways. In every religion, the mentioning of this energy center exists, including Christian theology. Even in the Christian theology, mentioning of these energy centers are there. May not be in the Bible directly, but in the energy centers, it is there. In the theology, it is there. Almost all the mystics, they speak about this energy center. The modern day Kirlian photography, just like X-ray, there is a Kirlian photography. In Russia, they use this Kirlian photography as a diagnostic system. Anybody who knows about the Kirlian photography? Who heard about it? Just like X-ray, they photograph your aura body, your etheric body, the subtle body. By photographing the subtle body, 6 months ago they are able to diagnose fatal diseases like cancer. Just by photographing you. Just by photographing, they are able to diagnose the disease 6 months earlier. Not 1 day or 2 days, 6 months earlier. Actually, any disease happens to you physically only after happening in energy wise. 6 months ago, they are able to diagnose the problems. Through this Kirlian photography, they proved the existence of chakras. When a person meditates, the chakras get expanded. When a person is stressed or worried, the chakras get shrunk. It is very clearly proved. Each and every one of your energy centers are related to some particular emotion. For example, love is related to your heart center. You may ask how. Around the world, in all the culture, in all the language, love and heart are used as synonymous. Love and heart are used as synonymous. Not only in English language, in every language. Any of you who knows some language in which the love and heart is not synonymous? Can tell me. Because more than 50-60 language I referred. In every language it is synonymous. Love and heart, 2 words are used as synonymous. It is not that God has created all languages in 1 day, CD translation packages, and dropped in one country. No. Every language is developed, different languages are developed by different person in different place, in different country, in different situation. Then why love and the heart, these 2 words are synonymous in all the language, in all tradition? there is some more deep connection between these two, love and heart. If you see some of your childhood friends, suddenly, surprisingly, you see him or her after 20 years with whom you have a loving memories. Suddenly you will feel something is happening in this region, something will be coming up. That is what is love. Many people come and tell me, Swami, the moment I see you, I start weeping. Many people will go again. Some weep out of love, that is different. When you see somebody with whom you have loving memories, cherished memories, joyful memories, just your heart overflows. You can feel exactly in this region something happening. How many of you have felt that when you meet somebody, when you see somebody after a long time, that's happening here?
I had a story.
People are attending second time, please give chance for the first time. Let them all relate with me. You can very clearly feel something is happening in the Anartha region. I always tell, love is a peacemaker. If you have the peacemaker, you don't need pacemaker. When you don't have peacemaker, you need pacemaker. Love is a emotion which is related to the Anahata center, Heart Chakra. Worry or depression is related to navel. You can always understand totally in the heart. That is more than enough. If you take the notes, you will miss my discourse because my speed is such, you will never be able to capture. Ask the people who are with me more than 2 years. People who attended 40 ASP, I think my PR and all, they attended 40 ASP. 40 ASP they attended. Ask them if they can take notes or anything. No. So it is impossible. Don't try to take notes. When you try to take notes, you miss a lot of things. So just take insight. That is more than enough. Just understand. That's more than enough. When you don't understand, you are free to raise any question. It is not that you should continuously listen. You can just ask questions. You don't have to feel, oh, I will be asking crazy questions. All questions are crazy. Be very clear. All questions are foolish. So there is no such thing separately, crazy question or foolish question. So you are free to ask question. If you don't ask question also, don't think you look like an intelligent guy. So we always think, if I ask question, I may look like fool. But most of the time when you don't question, you actually not look like, you act like fool. We actually do that. A small story. One guy went to bar. One salesman was standing. Sales representative. He was dressed up in a very smart way. This guy was very much impressed seeing his dress. He also wants to have the same type of dress. He went near that salesman and asked, "What is these shoes? What shoes are they? What shoes are they?" This guy replied, "Crocodile shoes." This guy, he didn't understand. Not only he didn't understand, he doesn't want to show that he has not understood. He could have at least asked one word, what it means, where I will get it. He didn't ask any clarification. He doesn't want to show that he is ignorant. He went to the next person, one of his friends, asked, "What is crocodile?" The friend said, "Oh, it's an animal which lives in the river. If you go to Brazil, you may get it." This guy sold his old Ford car, whatever savings he had, and took a ticket, flight, went to the Brazil, got hold of a tourist guide. With his help, somehow he went inside the jungle, started traveling. inside the jungle, and somehow he managed to get a boat also, and he was traveling in a river. He was just rowing in a river. Suddenly, tourist guide shouted, "Hey, here is a crocodile! Here is a crocodile!" Took out his big knife, jumped into the river, had a big fight. Almost he was lost, but somehow he managed to kill that river, kill that crocodile, and managed to get out of the river. After pulling it out, he just turned the crocodile and shouted, "Oh, there are no shoes on this crocodile." If you miss one point, if you would have raised one question, if he has raised one question, if you ask only once, what is crocodile shoes? In the whole journey, would not have been there. If you miss one point, if you miss one thing, the whole thing will be lost. So I tell you, whenever you have doubt, don't. If you ask some question, you will look like a fool. If you don't ask, only if you ask a fool, but if you don't ask, you may act like a fool. Looking like a fool, act like a fool. What is best you decide? Looking like a fool is much better than acting like a fool. So, whenever you don't understand anything, stop directly question. There is no need to just record. Don't just take the notes. Understand, you will see that the notes is taken in your heart. And one more thing, even if you miss the laugh, miss the joke, don't miss the laughter. There are many guys who are just sitting and watching me. And some guys, I know this joke already. One more small story. One big intellectual philosophy professor. As you all know, philosophical professors are my favorites. One philosophy professor went to attend a discourse by one of his own students to see how he speaks. As soon as the student knows that the professor is coming, he prepared too much for the discourse. He started giving a discourse. The discourse was so nice, the whole hall is enjoying. Everybody is just bubbling, overflowing with the joy. And everybody enjoyed. But throughout the discourse, this guy had a long face. You know the philosophy professors, how they keep their face. Long face. That guy kept a long face. Not even once he acknowledged or smiled a little bit. The student is totally disappointed. What is this? I prepared so much. Whole crowd is enjoying except this one man. And after the discourse, this student went near the professor and asked, "Sir, was it not good? Have you enjoyed? How is my discourse?" "Oh, you simply picked from one book. I know the whole discourse. You simply picked up from one book and repeated it. I know every word of your discourse is in that book." This guy got shocked. Then the professor challenged, "Tomorrow I will present the book to you. Tomorrow I will bring the book and give it to you. You can see by yourself the whole book, whole your discourse, word by word is there in that book." So, God. Next day, he was received a book from the philosophy professor, dictionary. The book is dictionary. These philosophy professors, they know how to make it dull. Can be reduced to dullness. If you think you are also a philosophy professor, if you think you know, you are also philosophy professor. The laughter, even if you miss the joke, Granny is thinking, "I know all these jokes, how can I laugh?" Don't think. One is people don't know that's almost 3 is very know the language, then you are the right person to sit. When you don't know the language, at least you are clear you don't understand. You know you don't know. But if you know the language, you don't even know you don't know. You understand half of and you think that you know. That's the problem. So even if you miss the joke, don't miss the laughter. Naturally, was telling a small joke to all of his friends and a cup of coffee. He missed the joke so much, he lost the punchline. Nobody was understand. Nobody could understand. They missed the joke. But somehow one guy started laughing uproariously, good belly laughter. Others all are asking, what have you understood? Why are you laughing? Keep quiet. The guy who laughed, he told, laugh on yourself, otherwise he will tell the same joke once more. If you don't laugh, I'll tell the same joke once more. If you have done SP also, understand. You are not going to laugh, I'm going to tell the same joke. Your worry and depression is very closely related to nervous center. Whenever you get some news which is shocking, which you are not able to bear, the first blow will be for stomach. You get the stomach upset. How many of you experienced? Yes. You get the first blow for stomach. And again you say, I can't digest it. This expression that I can't digest is exists in all the language. When you get some shocking news, they're exclaiming, oh, I can't digest. I can't stomach it. It exists in all the language. Worry is related to the navel center. Each and every emotion is related to one chakra. If you use that emotion, that chakra opens. If you use that emotion, the chakra gets locked. Emotion is the energy which puts chakras into motion. Energy plus motion is emotion, which gives energy for the chakras to move is emotion. Every emotion is very closely related to some one chakra. In our 7 sessions, we are going to have 7 sessions in these 2 days. We will work on every chakra, the emotion related to that chakra. We will discuss about that emotion and a technique to awaken that chakra. If the chakra gets awakened, that emotion gets purified. If that emotion is purified, the chakra gets awakened. It's like a circle. You can awaken the chakra and purify the emotion and awaken the chakra. Both can happen. If this happens, that happens. If that happens, this happens. These 2 days, every session, we are going to first understand the emotion, how to purify it. Then do the meditation to awaken the chakra. Purifying the emotion, purifying the chakra. These two are the things we are going to do in this whole course, whole day. First, we will work on Anahata Chakra, heart center. The first energy center is Anahata Chakra, heart center. Chakra which is situated in this region, in the center of the heart. The center of the heart. Immediately, people ask me, Swamiji, I underwent bypass surgery, will the chakra be there as it is? Even if your heart is removed, don't worry, the chakra will be there as it is. Chakra can never be removed by bypass surgery. The chakra will be there without being disturbed. It is up to your consciousness, not the physical thing. It's a metaphysical energy. I was telling you, love is the emotion closely related to this chakra. Let us see what is love. I'll take some of your help to understand what is love. Answer me what you feel as a love. Please don't bring on philosophical answers. I've always seen, as soon as I ask what is selflessness songs. Are you selfless? Is your love is selfless love? Selfless love? Give me the answer which is your experience. No philosophy. I know much more philosophy than you. If I start speaking philosophy, so give me the practical answer. Because now we are here to work on the practical level. If you just want to know the philosophy, go to the website and touch meditation. Just type www.meditation.com. 3,000 websites open. Not one, not two, 3,000 websites are open. You get thoroughly. So I am not here to talk any philosophy. I am here to talk only something practical. So answer me what you feel as love. Let us start with Nidhi Jackson. What do you think as love? Okay. If you say that he loves you, what is the scale? Alright, when you love somebody, what is the care? Okay. Then let us go to Shalini.
What I think love is, I guess love is feeling you get there towards someone or something. I guess the closest thing I feel like sometimes I feel like the closest thing to God that
Okay. Mangala Venkatesh.
An intense positive feeling within oneself.
Towards somebody or within oneself?
So it could be towards any object or person or anything.
To be. What is love?
Feeling that I have when I'm around a person or an animal, you know, a good feeling that I have a connection.
Then B-O-N-G-U, Bongu Sudarsha Rao. Yes.
It's a feeling, it's different in the different situations. Like with a child, it's a different feeling. With parents, it's a different feeling. With wife, it's a different feeling. God, it's a different feeling. And it's very difficult to express. I don't know the right word.
Okay. Let me put the whole thing in nutshell form and present. Answer, down the answer is done by her, Nidhi. Caring. This is the only word which we can directly understand. This is the only expression. If we love somebody, we care for them. If somebody cares for us, we say that they love us. That's all. Caring and attention is the only thing with which we can share the love. All other things are just superficial words. This is the right, straight word, caring. When you care for somebody, you say you love him. When somebody cares for you, you say he loves you.
But slowly, what are the ways it gets degenerated? The feeling for caring others, or the feeling of attending others, or expecting that others do. How it gets degenerated? It loves you, anahata. Most of the time, attention need, asking for others' attention towards you becomes attention to be necessity. If you scan your life, you'll understand 80% of your actions are nothing but, not 80, I think 90. More than 90% of your deeds, your doings are just asking the others' attention. In every step, you ask the others' attention. You want others' attention. If they are not attending you, sometimes you just force you to attend it. In every step, if everybody attends you, you feel very good. If you are not attended, you feel you are not nobody. Have you seen these kids? When the kids play, they will throw something or they do something. Then they will slowly turn and see your face, whether you accept or acknowledge it or not. If you acknowledge, then they will go ahead. If you don't, then immediately they will again look you back and just sit silently, and some will start crying. Each one will respond their own way. From that very young age, you ask for others' acknowledgement, certificate. Asking others' acknowledgement, certificate, attention. All these things. Asking for the attention. Asking for the others' care. Asking for others' certificate. Our whole life, you can see, continuous is nothing but collecting certificates. From the very beginning, first collecting the good certificate from the parents, then collecting good certificate from the teachers, then from the friends, then from the professors, then from husband, then from kids, then from grandkids, then from the community. From everybody, we want good certificates. Whole life you can see, it is nothing but a long signature campaign. True, you have a big notebook with you. Wherever you go, you carry. You just immediately write, I'm a good person, please sign it. A good son, please sign it. Good wife, please sign it. Your life is nothing but a long signature campaign. When somebody is not signing, you feel bad. More person signs, you feel more good. Your ego is pampered. You feel you are attended. You are cared. You feel good about yourself. That you are somebody. More and more people sign, you feel you are bigger and bigger person. That is why in our life, every step, we expect others' opinions, others' certificate, others' care, others' attention. You've seen the kids playing, they build castle playing cards. Have you seen with the playing kids build a castle? They build buildings. Just like that, you also build your personality, the other certificates. Kids are intelligent, they build their castle with their own cards. You build your castle with other certificates. Anytime, any guy, if he takes a certificate, what will happen? Whole castle collapses. And as long as you dance according to their tune only, they will let their certificate to be with you. When you dance according to your own tune, what will happen? Certificate will be taken away. How long you can be dancing everybody's tune? So, when you dance for your own tune, when you live on your own, immediately the certificate is taken away. Then, if one person removes his certificate, the whole personality collapses, tumbles down. That is why, even if the person who is not certifying you, even if he is not directly involved in your life, the person who is commenting about you or not certifying you, even if he is not directly related to your day-to-day life, you feel depressed. Just one guy in the road, if he says, "Are you dog?" Immediately you bark at him and prove. Somebody asks, "Are you mad?" You tell him and prove. Any one word from one person can easily depress you. If you think you are a very sensitive person, if you think you are continuously getting disturbed, if you think that you are an emotional person, be very clear. You are not an emotional person. You are a weak person. You allow so many persons to interfere in your life. If you allow so many persons to rule your anahata will never open. Heart opens only when you center your whole energy on the heart. Last me, Swami, should we not live a compromised life? Should we not adjust ourselves? Adjustment is different and compromise is different. Understand? Adjustment means you will never be disturbed by anybody's opinion. You are totally centered on you. Even after that, you just adjust out of love and compassion with others. That is adjustment. Compromising means you are not solid about yourself. You yourself just by the other's opinion. You are like a centipede with 100 legs. Centipede can move only with 100 legs. If one leg is taken, what will happen? It will fall. You are also emotional centipede. You need 100 persons with you. All the 100 should praise you. They should say, "Oh, you don't you know about him? She is such a good person. She is just such a good person." Everybody should pamper you. Only then you feel like moving. Otherwise, you feel like drop, dead. If you just live based on others' opinions, if you just live for the sake of others, if you just live a compromised life, it is much worse than live dead. I tell you, physically being handicapped is nothing wrong. Psychologically being handicapped is the worst thing. It is the worst thing. If you continuously bother about others' opinion, you are psychologically handicapped. Any fool can put you in depression. It's a homework. Please, all of you do it. Do this as homework, small homework. When you go back, just write how many persons can put you into depression in your life. Just write a list. It will not be big homework. I don't think it is going to take 10 days to write this. Half an hour if you sit, you can write. If it takes more than half an hour, it is not worth writing. Then you are in continuously depression, don't bother about the list. Half an hour is more than enough. Remember, who all can put you in depression? Who all has got the capacity to put you in depression? Then you can be sure you are a slave of all of them. You are searching or asking for all these guys' certificates. You are behind their attention. I tell you one thing. If a man gives his attention, don't think he will simply give. He will give his attention only when you act as he wants. So psychologically, he will be ruling you. I have seen so many so-called leaders. They are not leaders. Actually, mass is leading them. These priests or the politicians, both are actually not leaders. Don't think they are leaders. Mass is actually leading them. Mass opinion leads them. It is not that they lead the mass. Mass opinion leads them. You are also, you think you are a leader, but mass opinion only leads you. Actually, God is a very intelligent person. You always think that you have your own will. He makes you think you have your own will, but he guides in his own way. And women also, very intelligent. You may think that you are deciding. She will do such a way that you will think you are deciding authority. She will decide what she wants to decide. You will exactly decide only what she wants, but you will have a clear conviction that you are the authority. It's a very subtle way, and most of the time you are ruled, but you don't even know you are ruled. Make a list, yes.
Why Rama sent Sita away after the 14 years exactly? But somebody, some person said something and he sent away Sita.
Yes, it's the right question.
What is the question?
In Rama's kingdom, Dobi commented about Sita's purity. Then immediately Sita has been sent out of the kingdom.
He is giving value to that person's opinion.
For that person's opinion. I tell you, it's my heart's feeling. Rama is not enlightened. At least from this incident, I say, he is simple king. He is not a human being. He is just a king. Whatever he may give the justification, at least from my experience, I cannot accept this any judgment for this incident.
He tested Sita.
Many people who give many explanations. Oh, no, he is a king. He is supposed to be an ideal person. He is supposed to show the path for the whole society, for whole humanity. But I am not able to digest this incident. So, whether it is a Rama or Kama, mistake is mistake. So, from my point of view, I can be sure Rama has done surely a mistake. Just giving respect to, yes. Even if he is an avatar, if he has done a mistake, means mistake only. We cannot justify it. We cannot justify it. If we go for justifying, yes.
Is it possible that he had a reason to it behind it? There was a reason behind it.
What was the reason? Tell me.
It could be just for the people that a king listens to the people and does accordingly because it was that age, but people's voice were heard and he cared everybody, wanted to see everybody happy. And there was only one person who is.
Oh, everybody happy. Then what about Sita's happiness?
Even for the people's happiness, not for his happiness, not for his wife's happiness.
Oh, so you see one thing. If you can't care for your wife's happiness, how will you care about the other people's happiness? What are you talking? Where is sensitivity? So where is sensitivity? I don't think this incident can be justified. You see, it is not that I don't have devotion for Rama. Surely I know much better about Rama than you all. I know him much more intimately than you all. It's not that I have a disrespect for Rama, but this incident cannot be justified. I tell you one thing. There are few incidents maybe added to their life. Not happened. There is a possibility. Person who records the history, writes the Purana, if he has got his own understanding, it might have entered into the incident. Either the incident is not totally recorded from all the angles, or the incident is insertion. This type of justification may help, but otherwise, if the incident is true, it can never be justified in any way. Anyway, the incident can be justified as it is. I tell you, if you cannot be sensitive to your wife with whom you lived so many years, who followed you to the forest, and who was with you continuously, and this Sita, if she would have thought, she would have stayed with Ravana, and she would have been much more comfortable, much more happy, much more joyful. She would have had all luxuries. But she never did that. She never even thought about it. Never even imagined. And that time, the kingdom of Ayodhya is very small. Kingdom of Ravana is too big. She would have been a queen of worlds. So, no incident can be justified. You can understand in two ways. Either it is inserted by somebody who has not understood Rama, or the incident is not totally recorded. There may be some other possibilities that this Gopi would have commented and Sita would have got totally upset or disturbed by the comment. Then Rama would have told, go and meditate, spend some time alone to grow out of these comments. If it is that case, then okay. Or if it is an insertion, it is okay. If it is true, we cannot do anything except blaming Rama. Except blaming Rama. We must be honest. Let's not quote him just because we have vested interest on him. If you hold on to principle, you will reach the state of enlightenment. If you hold on to personality, there is every chance of missing it. So don't hold on to personality. Don't justify the persons. Don't bend the principle for the sake of persons. Bend the person for the sake of principle. I always tell the people, don't hold on to me. Hold on to my philosophy. Don't catch Nityananda. Catch Nityananda. If you catch Nityananda, that's not going to help you. Catch Nityananda. Catch Nityananda if he helps you to put Nityananda. Catch Nityananda if he helps you to guide towards Nityananda. So catch the principle. So from my experience or from my view, I can tell you this incident cannot be justified. It is totally wrong. Then any fool Dobi will comment and you will just send your wife away to the forest. It's surely wrong. It's surely wrong. I think then if that is the case, then yeah, we will be waiting just for the Dobis. Which Dobi will comment? Let us know more. If that becomes an ideal, then we are all waiting for Dobis. Actually, one day, one devotee, I know that she is having problem with her husband. She purchased a big Rudraksha mala and she went to the house with a big Rudraksha mala. I asked, "Hey, you are going with such big Rudraksha mala. Are you not afraid your husband will run away?" She said, "I am waiting for that only, Swamiji." Waiting for that only. And one guy went to Himalayas and took mantra diksha. He took some mantra, came back to the house and started repeating it. Wife came and asked, "Hey, what are you repeating?" He was not replying, just repeating. "Hey, you guys tell me, what are you repeating? You went to Himalayas and came back and you are not even speaking. You was just sitting and repeating." That guy did not reply. "Hey, you guy, you tell me, what are you repeating? What for you are repeating?" This guy did not reply. He shouted at him, threw pillows on him. That guy did not even just he was repeating the mantra. She got totally frustrated and told, "You fellow, all these years I was living with you. Now just suddenly you went to Himalayas and came back and started repeating some mantra and you are not even speaking to me." Again you are keeping silent. "Fellow, it is not worth living with you. Let me leave you. I'm going to move away from you. I'm divorcing you." She shouted and packed her luggage and she was about to leave. She has at least one more chance I'm giving you. I've decided I'm leaving you. Tell me what I'm repeating. What is the thing you are asking? The moment she left, this guy said, "Wow, I never thought that mantra will work so quickly."
Nityanandam, to all the participants. Nityanandam to you, I request.
I request all the participants, please come on cameras. I see several participants, all of you are here. Yes. Jakaya, Nityanandam. Nityanandam, okay, yes. How are you, yeah? You're good, okay, that's good. I see several of you saying you're good, okay. How about you, ma'am? Are you yawning? You're good. Okay, that's nice. Ma Mary Claire, Nityanandam, ma, I request you to please come on camera. Yes, ma Paramashivoham Shakti, ma Jnana Prakashini. Yes, ma Jnana Prakashini, ma Nityanandam. Okay. Ma Shukrendriyananda, ma Chetana Suragod. Yes. Okay, Hans Ulrich. Yes, Nityananda, ma. Okay, nice to see all of you for the program. Yes. Nityananda, ma Mary. How are you, ma? You're fine. Okay, you're good. You're better. A little bit better. Okay. 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 No problem, ma. Okay, yes, that's nice. So, how was the meditation for all the participants? I request all of you to please post your experience. As see, Swamiji, see, understand, in today, all participants, all of you learned about the 7 chakras, the 7 main energy centers in all of us. See, Swamiji says that totally we have around 72 energy centers in our body. 72 energy centers. And out of the 72, 7 are the main energy centers. See, we have energy all around the whole body. Mainly in our body, there's 3 channels, which the 3 pathways which all this energy flow through, which is called the Ida Nadi, Pingala Nadi, and Sushumna Nadi. Okay, nadis, you can roughly translate them into energy pathways. So we have 3 types: Ida Nadi, Pingala Nadi, and Sushumna Nadi. Ida Nadi is on the left side. Pingala Nadi is on the right side. And Sushumna Nadi is in the center. Exactly where our spinal cord is, it is supported by our spinal cord. That is why whenever we do a meditation or when we're receiving darshan from Swamiji, we are always been asked to sit straight. Why? Because when you're sitting straight, you're aligning that nadi to come straight. You're aligning that nadi, the channel pathway, to be straightened, so that you can receive more and more energy into you. So now, then all these 3 nadis, the Ida Nadi, all the 3 energy centers, the Ida Nadi, Pingala Nadi, and the Sushumna Nadi, all these 3 intersect in one point. That point is called a chakra. Is all participants understanding so far? Okay. So, when all these 3 energies pathways meets together one point, intersects in one point, it's called chakra. Chakra is called an energy center, where it's like a powerhouse. So like that, we have 7 main energy centers in all of us. These 7 chakras all of us are learning today. First, starting with the Mooladhara. Swamiji says, like how the base of a spinal cord, it is connected to your brain. If Swamiji just infuses little bit of energy into your base of the spinal cord, it directly awakens your brain. Because why? The root of this chakras is the base center, the root center, which is called the Mooladhara, which is located at the base of your spine. Exactly where your spine ends. The base of the spine, that is where the Mooladhara chakra is. The root. And this chakra, it is blocked by pleasures, lust, all those physical pleasures. Sensory pleasures is locked by this Mooladhara chakra. Greed, fantasy. Now above that, we have the being center. Exactly this place is the Swadhisthana chakra. Swadhisthana chakra is locked by intense fear. Whenever you're experiencing fear, immediately it hits that being center in you. Next is Manipuraka, which is your navel center. Your navel, exactly where your belly button is, that's your navel center. Exactly there's a chakra, which is your Manipuraka chakra. Manipuraka chakra is locked by worry, intense worry, insecurity feeling. It is blocked by this. And then your heart center, always going up to your heart center. Your heart center is the Anahata chakra, which is blocked by attention need, seeking for attention need. Next, above that is the throat center, which is your Vishuddhi chakra, which is blocked by jealousy, comparison, and all the way up to your third eye, which is your Agnya chakra, which is blocked by ego. And then all the way to the up is the Sahasrara chakra, which is the crown center, which is blocked by discontentment, not having gratitude in life. So it's all participants understanding. So today all of you are learning about these 7 main energy centers. As when Swamiji infuses energy, it first hits the root center and all the way raises to the crown center. So far, is everything good? Is all participants understanding? Okay, so if you have any questions, do. Okay, Ever Alpha, I see you newly joined for the program. Nityananda Maya. I hope you have not missed further sessions. Okay. So these are the 7 main energy centers which is there in all of us. And understand, these 7 energy centers are called intra-organs. These intra-organs are connected to your internal organs. For example, the Anahata chakra, the heart center. It is connected to your heart, to your lungs. Your navel center, the Manipuraka chakra, it is connected to your stomach, your intestines. The Vishuddhi chakra, which is at the throat center, it is responsible for the thyroid gland, all the organs, the vocal cords, which is there in the throat. The Agnya chakra, the third eye, is responsible for your eyes, functions of your eyes, nose, your whole face. And your Sahasrara chakra, your crown center, is directly related to your brain, where your brain is located. So understand, each of these energy centers are connected. These are called intra-organs. Each of these intra-organs are connected to your internal organs. And these internal organs are connected to your organs. So far is all the participants understanding? This is how all of us are connected to the energy centers in our body. Now, when you're experiencing some discomfort, what happens? For example, I'm experiencing an issue related to my heart. That means there's a blockage in my Anahata chakra. Okay, sure, Ma Mary. The heart chakra is blocked by attention need. Yes. So, for example, if I have some problem related to heart, that means there's a blockage in the energy flow. So, if I look in and say, if I just unblock the blockage, if I just remove the blockage, immediately the energy goes and heals them. Okay, so is all participants understanding so far? Good, okay. So now any problems which you're experiencing is only due to the energy flow in your body. That's why Swamiji says, keeping your energy flow high is very important. If you're keeping your energy center low, you're only going to make yourself sick again and more again. But if you keep yourself high, with so much of high energy, being active, you will feel happy and so much of energy flow will start happening in you. So, as very beautifully all the participants, right now we just finished the Mooladhara Chakra, where the root center, Swamiji spoke about what is Mooladhara Chakra, what it has been blocked with, and the meditation process. Understand? Swamiji has given detailed meditation process for all of us to unblock these chakras, for this chakra to blossom up, open up in you. So, now all of us are now went through the first chakra, which is the Mooladhara Chakra. So, this Mooladhara Chakra, now Swamiji has, all of us did the meditation process. So, Swamiji is intensely opened up the chakra where you experience a space without any greed, where you have delayed gratification, where you have everything, you feel fulfilled. So each of the chakras, there'll be one opening where you feel happy, where you feel content, where you feel you're blissful. So when each of these 7 chakras are opened, we experience enlightenment, and that is what happens during darshan time. During darshan time, all our 7 chakras are opened completely by Swamiji. So that is why when we're sitting for darshan, we experience intense energy, intense presence. Why? Because Swamiji has awakened each of these 7 energy centers in us. So, okay, is all participants understanding so far? Any questions, any doubts you have? Do feel free to post. Okay, good. Okay, you're good. Okay. Yes. So now, all of you now first started with the first chakra, which is the Mooladhara Chakra. So now all of you just did the very powerful meditation process for you to come out from this, for you to unblock this chakra. So right after this, right now all the participants will be having the power manifestation. So meanwhile, whenever the participants, if you have any questions, any doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section. So now, because all the participants, all of you will be manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. So request all participants now to please get an object and come, any round object, and you're going to be moving that object from your hand. Yes, that's fine, Mama. You can use an orange too, no problem. Actually, Swamiji says if you're using a fruits for the manifestation, that fruits is energized with so much of healing energy. So right after the power manifestation, if you eat, you'll experience lots of healing happening in your system. Yes. Yes, that's nice, Ma. Now, I request all participants to please close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Now, request all participants in this beautiful space. Yes, ma'am. Yes, tomato is fine. So now, request all participants to please place the objects in your hand. Slowly, intensely, chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Now, with the pure will persistence, in the beautiful space oneness with Swamiji, command the object to move from your hand.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Okay, because all past, continue manifesting the power. Just intensely connect this Swamiji. Okay, Shawnee, you have asked. Okay. See, Aya, most of the time, okay, Swamiji says since power manifestation starts from space of pure oneness. So you are in the space of thoughtlessness space. So basically, you are actually connecting to Swamiji. You only have Swamiji in your inner space. Like for me, when I'm like for all the Balasans, or for all the Nitya and the yogis who are manifesting the power, you should only have Swamiji in your inner space and chant the Mahavakya intensely. You should not be having any other thoughts. The moment you entertain any thoughts, you are letting your mind to come in play. So from that space of pure oneness with Swamiji, you command the object to move. Simply the object will listen to you. Okay, Ma Yoning, I saw that the tomato just roll out from your hand, Ma. That's nice. Continue to chant Mahavakya intensely. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes, relax yourself. Because all participants supposed, how many of you manifested this round? Felt something different? Or if you can post your answers. Or you felt intense vibration, you felt the object was moving. What do you felt exactly? Let the post in the chat section, it's fine. The Jackie you've posted, the connection with Swamiji is deepening, the object is vibrating. Wow, that's nice, Aya. See, actually, Jackaya, one thing Swamiji showed for you, you're a person of depth. Actually, Swamiji says there's three kind of people who come to Swamiji. A person is very logic. Second, a person is so emotion oriented. Third, a person who has so much of feeling connection with Swamiji. You're actually a person you experience lots of feeling connection with you, Aya. So you experience Swamiji is there with you. I request you, Aya, you get the Atmamurti and come. You can get a printout of Swamiji, put it next to you. Talk to Swamiji continuously. Aya. Actually, Swamiji is showing that you are actually a kind of person, you do a lots of hard work. The situation you're going through, go through a lots of hard work here. So Swamiji is showing that intensity which you're having with Swamiji, that itself will manifest what do you want. So I request you, yeah, start talking to Swamiji. If you're not able to get maybe a cutout of Swamiji, you can have a picture, a framed picture of Swamiji and put it next to you. Talk to him continuously. You can also read the Living Enlightenment book. That's the book of all solutions. Do you have the Living Enlightenment book, Aya? Do you read the Living Enlightenment book? No, you're not. Okay. So lately I'll be sharing with you the link of the Living Enlightenment book. You go ahead and read that book, Aya. Lots of powerful cognition Swamiji is given. See, actually for you, Aya, you're a kind of person who's very depth-oriented. But one thing Swamiji is showing that since there are lots of hardships that you're experiencing, first thing you feel like, okay, let me just express myself however you are. Then comes happiness. So I request you, next time when you come for class, especially when you're attending the session, be happy and calm. Swamiji will take care of everything. Don't worry about anything. Swamiji is going to take care. Since you have offered the Paripuja, he is not going to leave you alone. He is going to be with you every single moment of time. See, even to give experience, even to give my own experience, there was some big problem happening in my family, and my mom was responsible for it. She did not know any answer for it. She offered Paripuja and said to Swamiji, I'm experiencing a financial crisis right now. I do not know what needs to do. Swamiji said, Ma, you offered Paripuja, no, I'll take that. You did not need to do anything. You did the Paripuja, I will take that. Allow me to flow through. That's it, within 3 months. She got the promotion and that's it. Everything was settled. So same thing for you, Aya Jacqueline. First thing, Aya, start self-loving yourself. Yes, I completely understand the situation which you're experiencing right now, Aya. The only solution Swamiji is showing for you is talk to Swamiji continuously. Whenever point of time you feel pain, or you feel alone, you feel nobody's there to help you, talk to Swamiji. He is there helping you. He's actually guiding every single moment. So just talk to Swamiji. You'll actually feel Swamiji is your best friend. There's many devotees who are there, devotees who are experiencing the same situation as you. What they do is, they carry Swamiji wherever they go. If they're going for a walk, they carry Swamiji. If they're driving to office, they carry Swamiji. They carry Swamiji to the office also. Wherever you're going, take Swamiji, talk to him. Engage with him. He will take care of everything for you. Yeah. Okay? And also, I will share with you the Living Enlightenment book. You can read that book, Kaya. Daily, spend some few minutes, read that book. You experience lots of inner clarity within you. So the heaviness which you experience with your system will actually be dropped. You will see, within 5 days, you'll experience a light being within you. So currently, right now, you experience lots of heaviness, stress within you. After reading the Living Enlightenment book, just for 5 days, you'll experience lots of lightness in you. Okay, yeah? That's really nice to hear from you. You have experienced lots of connections, Swamiji. Just enjoy it, Aya. Talk to Swamiji continuously. He will take care. That's it. My yearning I posted more easy to order the object moving. That's nice. Actually, my yearning when all the participants were manifesting this power first, Swamiji says, just by the thinking the object you move, you just need to order you just need to use your command for moving planets. So don't worry, ma, you go to that level. So you just think the object will naturally listen to you. Okay, ma, okay. Hans Ulrich, ma, you posted the object was lighter and a kind of transparent. Wow, that's nice. Ma, Mary, I posted, I saw quite clearly inside the smiling face of Swamiji. That's nice, ma. See, Swamiji is guiding you, ma. Don't worry. He is taking care of you. That's it. See, don't need to worry about anything. See, Swamiji says very beautifully, if you're seeing a smiling form in your inner space, I'm taking care of everything for you. Do you not need to worry about anything in this world? I am there for every single moment. Understand, Swamiji says. Whether in any extremes of life, Swamiji is always there to guide you. So just, Mom, do not worry, Mom. Do not worry about anything. You're in the right hand, the right master. Continue your life with that. Okay, that's wonderful. Okay, Shani Aposta, I can feel it trying to move something, but not yet intense enough. See here, you just need to chant the Mahavakya, just visualize Swamiji. That especially when you're manifesting power, you should not be engaging in any other conversation, anything else. Just need to focus on Swamiji. That's it. Just need to visualize Swamiji, enjoy that space. Okay, that's nice. So that all the participants. So we will be moving ahead for the next session. So as in this session, all the participants, all of you who are learning about understanding about the 7 main energy centers which is there in our body. So now we are going to be entering into the first chakra, which is the Mooladhara chakra, which is the root center. So I now give like few minutes break for all participants and go ahead, drink some water, freshen up as we prepare ourselves to enter into the session.
That was a very beautiful manifestation, understanding, and I hope all of you enjoyed. How are all of you feeling? Feeling good? Yes? Did you learn something new today about the 7 chakras? Maybe a little bit? Okay. So we're going to first start now with understanding the first chakra. The chakra which is at the very base, the Mooladhara chakra. So Amjad means the Mooladhara chakra or the root chakra is at the base of the spine. In Sanskrit, Mooladhara means the root and basis of existence. Moola means root and Adhara means basis. So in it, it is locked. Swami reveals that every chakra is locked by a certain emotion and opened up by a completion of that emotion. The imagination, expectations, fantasies is what blocks the Mooladhara chakra. Mooladhara chakra is related with the sex dimension of our life, and it is the root, the base of our creative energy, the procreative energy. That's what Swamiji reveals. Mooladhara chakra is blocked when we live in fantasy and imagination, especially greed-based incompletions. When we are not in connection, in oneness with our reality. Pleasure is the main thought flow that affects this chakra. Mental, not just physical pleasure, even mental pleasure, cerebral pleasure. All fantasy, imagination, greed related things are associated with this chakra. But when we drop our fantasies and decide to live with the reality as the ultimate, that is what unblocks this chakra. So for that, we will be doing the Dukkha Harana meditation in a little while. Swamiji says that the impact of Mooladhara chakra is different when it comes to the male body and the female body. It has a different effect on each and every being. Swamiji says the Mooladhara chakra is concerned with lust. No man is totally male, no woman is totally female. We are both male and female. We have both the energies, is what Swamiji reveals again and again. Many times Swamiji has revealed this truth. So, Swamiji says every male body is 51% man and 49% female. Every female body is 51% female and 49% man. So there's actually just about a 2% difference, which makes us male or female. Otherwise, we are fundamentally, we have the same. We are the same. Swamiji said, why was how many of you have heard of the Ramayana? Okay, Mary Claire has heard of it. Ma Yvonne, Jackaya, have you heard of the Ramayana? Yes. Not really? Okay. Some of you have, some of you haven't. The Ramayana is actually the life story, the life history of who is known in Hindu history as the Maryada Purushottam, or the ideal man. They say that he was the ideal he's an incarnation of Bhagavan Mahavishnu himself. He's an ideal man, an ideal king, an ideal husband, an ideal son, an ideal guru, or an ideal devotee, an ideal friend, an ideal brother. At every level, he exhibited the most ideal, that is Bhagavan Sri Ram, Rama. Have you heard of Bhagavan Rama? His life story is the Ramayana. In the Ramayana exemplifies out of the many truths that it does. Swamiji actually says, when it comes to the Ramayana and the Mahabharata, we should learn how to live from Ramayana and we should learn how not to live from the Mahabharata. Where the Ramayana, Swamiji says, each and every character was so dharmic. Even the villain who had only one pattern, that was the lust pattern. Other than that, even he was such a great being. But when it comes to Mahabharata, Swamiji says that all of them, only Krishna, with an exemption of Shri Krishna, all of them had some patterns or the other. But that is aside. The Ramayana, one of the truths which is exemplified is what is known as Ekapatni Vratam, meaning only one wife. Every man will take only one wife. So this is one of the main truths which is exemplified by the Ramayana, by the relationship of Bhagavan Sri Rama and his wife Sita Devi. So their relationship exemplifies, especially the way Rama held it, was only to have one wife throughout the life. So this is the Ekapatni Vratam. So someone asks Swamiji, why the concept of a single man for a single woman? That was exhibited in Ramayana. Why did that fail? Why did it not become? It's not a successful model. It's not way that jokingly that in the Ramayana, Sita did not have to see Hrithik Roshan or Shah Rukh Khan, who are two Indian actors. But Swamiji, actually what Swamiji is meaning to say is that there was no overload of images. Sita was not under the load of any images. The only image Sita had was that of Janaka, right? Swamiji her only imagination she could see was her father, Janaka. And there was not much of a disparity. There was not much of a difference between the ideal that Rama exhibited and Janaka exhibited. When the gap between reality and imagination increases, the tension starts. Is it making sense? See, when I have an imagination, I see a movie, right? I see an ideal of how a man should be in my life. Even though the actor who's portraying that in the movie, he may not be that in his real life. But when I'm seeing the movie, I'm only seeing something he has probably acted in for a few months, right? Not his whole life. Now, I set that imagination of a person as how I want a relationship to be. But the reality of how men are will not meet that, because that is fundamentally a fantasy story, right? What I saw. The same thing applies. When you see a movie and you see the ideal of a perfect woman in your life, all the perfect features, all the perfect characteristics, listens to everything you say. When you actually meet, you do not find a woman like that, because there's such a huge gap between the imagination and the reality. When this gap starts, that is why all problems start in relationships. Whenever we have a problem in a relationship, it is because of this huge gap in our imagination and our reality. When this gap is reduced, tension reduces. But when the tension becomes so much, that chain even breaks, that relationship even breaks. Now, Swamiji is addressing another thing. The fundamental need, actually, one time Swamiji, this is a very, very funny thing Swamiji has said, where someone asked Swamiji, why do you not search for your other half? Swamiji said, I don't search for my other half because I am not half, I am whole. The reason why we always look for something outside is because we are suppressing a part of ourselves. In the women body, we suppress the male component. In the male body, we suppress the female component of ourselves. But why does this happen? Like, this is something maybe where some of us can relate to, some of us do not relate to. But why does it happen? See, there are 4 or 5 steps Swamiji reveals. Okay. Now, before that, let's get into a slight anatomy class. Okay, not too complicated. The way the body is that whenever you use the right side of the body, the left brain is being activated. Whenever you use the left side of the body, the right side of the brain is activated due to a crossing of the nerves in the back of the spine. Is this understandable to everyone? So the part of the brain is concerned with the opposite side of the body, actually, if you look in the human body. Now, the right side of the brain is suppressed. When you suppress the left side of the body, you suppress the feminine energy. We make a wound. Now, when we suppress the left side of a body, a simple example maybe, if you are from a traditional Indian family, you'll be taught that you should not eat with your left hand. This is something which is very, very, deeply instilled into Indian children, Hindu children, and Indian children especially, where they say you should not eat with your left hand, you cannot give things with your left hand, you should not take things with your left hand. So the left side of the body gets deeply suppressed, suppresses the right side of the body, suppresses our feminine aspect. The same thing is true for the opposite. If we are taught to suppress the right side of our body, when we suppress the left side of the brain, the masculine energy is suppressed. See, I'll tell you, like, maybe if you have not been taught these kinds of things. Some people in their society, in their childhood, the creative energy is emphasized more, where they are told, it's good to go into arts, into culture. But, if the child wants, is interested in, mathematics or something, they are told, no, you're going into a boring life. They are suppressed. The logical side of them is suppressed, which corresponds to the left brain, the masculine part of the body. Or else in many, many cultures, the left side, the creative aspect is suppressed, right? They are told you won't get a job if you go into the fine arts. The fine arts are such a waste of time. You should be, trying to get a degree. You should get high marks. The logical, analytical side of the brain is increased so much and the creative side is suppressed. And therefore, you suppress the right side of your brain, the feminine aspect, your creative aspect. All of this, Swamiji reveals, happens before the age of 7. Swamiji says, we don't bring up our children, we bring down the children. Because what conditioning has been put on us, we are constantly passing that on to our next generation. Is it making sense so far? Are you all understanding this? If any questions, or if you have any questions, doubts, if I'm going too fast for you, if you're not understanding something, please do post it, okay? I'll be happy to, I want everyone to understand, because this is a very powerful and beautiful process Swamiji is taking us through. See, Swamiji says when a child, it's whole. When a child is born, it is whole, it is complete. But when we bring up the child, we make it half. At the age of 7, our unconsciousness realizes it's a male or it's a female. That is when we start understanding we are either a male or a female body. Only at the age of 7 do we fully start cognizing, okay, I am a male body and a female body is different, or I am a female body and a male body is different. Between the age of 7 and 14, the child turns outwards, mostly to the parents, near and dear ones. Their first early models are their parents. In search for the lost self, a male child will get very attached to the mother. The female child gets attached to the father. But at this age, if there is a severing of the connection with the parents due to societal reasons, parents divorce, parents are not together, or else the parents don't really care about the children. When these kinds of things happen, that is when it causes a severe damage to the child. It causes an incompletion, right? Then there is a trauma, Swamiji reveals. At age of 7, we start missing. Our one half is missing. So at this age, if we start looking for the missing feminine or male energy. Swamiji says, at this age, the physical presence of a father or a mother heals the wounds which have been caused within the first 7 years in the Mooladhara Chakra, in the root center. Between 7 to 14, if kids do not have the nearness of father or mother, in the future life, they will have dissatisfaction in this aspect of their life, no matter what. If you send your child to a boarding school at this age, what you are asking for is an old age home later. Swamiji says, if at all you send your children to boarding schools when they are young, when you are old, they will send you to a old age home. Why? Because fundamentally the relationship is broken. Swamiji explains why is this different from the Gurukul system. So how many of you are familiar with or know about the Gurukul system in Hinduism? Not really? Okay. So this system is basically at the age of 7, all children, no matter their background, their ethnicity, their parents' status, family status, their any upbringing, anything, no matter what, every child at age 7 is sent to the home of the Guru to live. They are made to go to the home of the Guru and live there. I can say I'm one of those lucky kids in the modern day who has gotten this opportunity to go to the home of the Guru and live at the age of 7. But Swamiji reveals, why is this different from a boarding school, right? What's the difference between sending your child to a boarding school versus sending them to a Gurukul? See, in the Gurukul environment, all children of all backgrounds and both genders were taught the Gayatri mantra. This is a very, very powerful mantra. It is an initiation which says, literally the meaning of it is, I bow down to that Dhi, that intelligence which is there in the cosmos. What you're saying is, please guide me throughout my life. You are not given any precondition of whom you should worship, how you should worship. No. You are given the intelligence that will guide you to have your own future. By the age of 14, if the child has any spiritual experience, they are given the next level of initiation into the Brahma Sutras. If they did not have any kind of spiritual experience, they were taught the Kama Sutras to become good householders. Before 21, if they got enlightened, they were initiated as monks, as sannyasis. If not, they were taught the Yoga Shastras. So these are all various set types of scriptures which we have in Hinduism to guide one on their journey. So here I wanted to explain one thing. The whole societal structure was very, very deeply organized in Hinduism. So the societal structure was called as Varna Ashrama Dharma. So I'm not sure if any of you are familiar with this. It's called the Varna Ashrama Dharma. The society was broken up into 4 classes, 4 vocations, you can say. In the modern day, this has been deeply mistranslated as castes, but it's actually not castes. It was purely by the individual's choice. That it was a vocation. It was like a career choice, you could say, in the modern day. There were 4 of these. The Brahmanas, those who were interested deeply in knowledge, pursuing knowledge. There were the Kshatriyas, those who were interested in holding the power, in the political power, the military power. Then there were the Vaishyas, those who were interested in trade, in money making. And there were the Shudras, who mainly used to till the fields and who used to do manual labor. So these were the 4 main sections of society. And there were 4 other sections based on age. These are the ashramas. So between the age of 7 to 21, you would be in the Brahmacharya ashrama, which means there would be the period of 14 years you would spend in the house of the Guru. All children would be equal. The son of the king of the kingdom and the son of maybe the village sweeper would go to school together, wear the same clothes, sleep on the same floor, do the same services, be taught the same things. This period was called as Brahmacharya. After the age of 14, specialization would happen based on the interest of the child. Basically, till 14, they would all be given the exact same education. And after that, based on the interest they show, what they wanted to become in the future, they would be given if they wanted to become a part of the warrior class, they would be given the weapons training. If they wanted to become a part of the knowledge class, they would be taught all the various scriptures, etc., etc. This was the first 21 years. The next is the stage of life called as Grihastha, which is the householder stage of life. So all the children, other than exempt few who would become sannyasis, would get married and live the married life. So this, beautifully the scriptures reveal, this stage will last until the grandchildren are born, where you would live as a householder, making money, supporting your family. All of this you would live the householder life till the age of when you see your grandchildren running around you. So this was the age until when you would do this. The next stage of life was called as Vanaprastha, where the one moves into the forest. So sometimes they live together as a couple, sometimes at that time itself they separate. They live on their own and they start turning towards spirituality. So it's not that they have broken off complete contact with the society, but they would live in the forest, lead a simple life, start unclutching from the world. So this was actually one of the most important stages in graceful exit, where there's no more attachment, there's no more suffering related towards leaving the world. And after that, the final stage of life would be called as sannyasa, where they would go back into the society only for the purpose of enriching. Nothing to call their own, only to enrich people. They would go back into the society till the last years of their life. This is the Varna Ashrama Dharma. I just wanted all of you to have this as a background knowledge because it's important throughout whatever Swamiji reveals, the various situations, the various things. So therefore, just to have this knowledge is important. So now Swamiji says, now from the age of 14, the kids have become mature enough to become a father or a mother themselves in the physical body, right? Their father or mother nearness is not available. Kids start to look in the outer world. They are ready to engage with the opposite sex to marry, but they are rarely allowed. So they collect and cherish imaginations or dreams of the opposite sex through the media. This is what happens in the modern day. Kids are continuously collecting imaginations from all of these sources. During these years, we collect ideas from movies, TV, and we build up that perfect image. This is how a man should be. or this is how a woman should be. Swamiji says media people are actually dream sellers. We keep buying and eating these images and load the Mooladhara Chakra. We say, okay, this is the best eyes, this is the best nose, this is the best personality. And we create our own ideal person based on what the media tells us. Then we fall in love, right? This is still the time we are 20 or 21. We usually build up this idea. By the time these ideas are deeply rooted within us, so then we start to find that perfect person actually in our life. We find. Sometimes after a long time, we find someone. Yes, this person is exactly how I imagine. They are also green color, and the image in my head is also green color. Swamiji gives this as an example. We say we have fallen in love. We have found that perfect person. This is what Swamiji says is what we call falling in love. When a person in our reality imagines that is matching exactly with the imagination they carry. Okay. So now Swamiji has a small story for us. Yes, so there was a man named Ram Gopal who was a painter by profession. He was talking to his friend. You know, this girl walked in with a blue-black chip and wanted me to paint a model house with the same color. I thought I would give up my profession trying to match it. Nothing seemed to satisfy her. The friend asked, "Did you match it?" The Gopal continued, "Well, luckily for me, she got a call on her mobile and I quickly painted the chip while she was talking." See, Swamiji says what happens is when we have this idea of how a person should be, right? It's just an idea. We say, okay, the person has to look like this, and we see someone who looks exactly like that in our reality. Now, when we go a little closer to them, we start talking to them. So our idea was green, and they looked green from the distance. Now, when we start going closer to them, it slightly fades to a light green. So it's no longer the exact bright green we started with, it's a kind of light green. So we're like, okay, it's fine, it's close enough still. The closer we get, we spend a few weeks with them, a few months with them, we see that they're not actually green, they're actually pale yellow. And finally, when it's time to marry, we realize they're not even green, they're completely white in color. We realize that what imagination we had put on them is nothing like how they actually are. The fantasy and the reality are totally different. From up close, we realize that no living person can live up to the image we carry in our mind. We end up feeling cheated and exploited by the other. But we blame them for that. But actually, it is our own imagination we try to force. See, at this point, if we try to accept the reality, it's at least fine. There's no issues with it. But what do we do instead? We try to change the other person. We try to change the other person to suit our mental image. Swamiji says this is the most damaging thing in any relationship. We try to possess the other, convert them into matter. We degrade everything into matter. Here starts the problem. We start to try to chisel each other. Is it making sense? Now we say, okay, the person is not like how I imagined. Let me let go of this. But what do? We say, no, I will put this here so that she looks more green in color. No, let her change herself. Or let him change himself. He has to do this to suit me. He has to do that to suit me. I don't like what you're doing. I want you to do this for me. We try to change the other person. And that is where we start destroying the relationship. Why? Because we have reduced them from a being to an object. To be painted, to be modeled, to be chiseled as we wish it to be. Here, actually, Swamiji says, We always think that we are a couple living together, right? There are two people in the house. Swamiji says there's actually 4 people living in any couple's house. The man's idea about the woman, and the woman's idea about the man. There are 4 people that live in any house, is what Swamiji says. They are husband and his mental cutout of an ideal wife, the wife and her mental cutout of the ideal of a husband. So real relationship never happens. So ultimately, that expectation blocks the Mooladhara chakra. Swamiji tells a very funny story. There was a 90-year-old man who used to every day sit on a bench by the beach and be just sitting there from morning till night. Once a man was passing by and asked him, I see you sitting here every day. What is it that you are doing? He says, I am searching for the perfect woman. This man is surprised. He says, you're 90 years old. Why didn't you search in your youth? He said, yes, I have been searching every day since I turned 20. Till now, you haven't found your ideal woman, your perfect woman. He said, no, I did find her, but she was searching for a perfect man. It's just a funny story which Swamiji says, but we're always looking for that perfect person. Now, how do we unlock it? Are we all clearly understanding the issue why the Mooladhara chakra gets blocked? Why does the energy that we have in our root center is blocked? Is it making sense? Now, how do we unlock it? By dropping the expectation, dropping the image. When we relate with any person, relate with them as if it is for the first time. We do not have any expectation for them, any image for them to live up to. If we drop expectation completely and accept the reality as it is, the Mooladhara chakra opens up on its own. When 2 people live together, there'll be peace. When 3 people live together, it'll be like a village. When 4 people live together, it'll be like a city, Swamiji says. Only then, both the husband and the wife, 2 people in the relationship, need to drop their images so that there's only 2 people in the house and not 4. See, this is not just between lovers or couples. This is all relationships, right? Whether it's parents, children, friends, bosses, employees, all of them, we have an idea of how they should be, and we try to force fit them into that idea. This mix, reality and fantasy mix, is what causes damage in a relationship. Many times we have a fantasy or an imagination of ourselves, and that also damages relationships. We say that if I have to be a good father, or let's say a good mother, this things I have to fulfill. But what happens when you see yourself unable to live up to it? You cause guilt. That guilt projects as anger towards the child, and the relationship is broken. Even carrying expectations about ourselves in a relationship damages the relationship. Swamiji says it's not like other chakras where we have to create the energy. We just need to cleanse the energy and move it upwards. Swamiji said your good health will happen in you if automatically this chakra is healed. 80% of our problems lie within this one Mooladhara chakra. Swamiji says awakening the Mooladhara is by dropping the greed, fantasies, lust and anger, not controlling it. It's not about controlling our anger, it is about dropping the anger. Because when we suppress it, it only becomes disease. All the anger, greed, fantasies, when we suppress it, it becomes disease. See, this chakra is connected to thought currents related to greed. What is the mood in the office on Friday? Evening, even though we're still working, we're all happy, we're all enjoying. Why? Because the weekend is coming up. What about Sunday evening? What's the mood? It's still a weekend, but we're all back in our tension because next day morning work starts, right? Our thought currents many times are based on what may happen in the future. This is a greed-related way of existing. Swamiji reveals that there are two things, the world and my world. The world is what actually is. My world is what I think life is happening. It's also the same as fact versus perception. The fact may be something else, but my perception is something completely different. That determined based on your experiences, knowledge, ideas, biases, concepts, etc. For example, the fact of the situation is a dog is running on the road. Okay, how would each of you react if a dog is running towards you on the road? Jackia, what would you do? Ma Yvonne, what would you do? And Ma Mary Claire, what would you do? Put it in the chat. Shonaya, Ma Jnana Prakashini, all of you also can post. What would you do suddenly, Ever Alfaroya, if you saw a dog running towards you? If you're a dog lover, you probably try to play with the dog or feed the dog. If you're someone who is afraid of dogs, you will just run the top speed in the opposite direction. Someone else may try to see, oh, is the dog lost? What happened? Where is it? Right? Okay. Ma Mary Claire is saying usually love the dog depend on the attitude of the dog. The same act of a dog running on the road can cause someone to run in the opposite direction or cause someone to hug the dog. But who's right and who's wrong in this situation? No one is right, no one is wrong, right? But each person has a completely different reaction based on their past. But the incident is the same. This is what is the difference between the perception and the fact. My perception may be the dog is running towards me to attack me. Your perception may be the dog is running towards me for me to pet it, right? But the act is same, the dog running. This is what we have to start looking into our relationships. Sometimes we borrow these kinds of reactions from our parents. Sometimes we make some reactions up on our own. But we are processing every incident based on our perception, based on our filter we have. Swamiji calls it the honeymoon effect. Till it becomes possible, we wait for it. We almost die for it. But after it becomes possible, we die because of it. We die for the other person before the honeymoon and we die because of them after the honeymoon. That's why Swamiji, in a very moment of rawness, compares marriage to a Indian railway station bathroom. Those who are outside of it are waiting to get in it, and those who are in it are waiting to get out of it. It's just a joke, Swamiji says. But this is how we have in the modern day degraded marriage as an institution, right? As an institution, we have made it so not the way it's supposed to be for people to experience. Swamiji, Ramana Maharishi says, before achieving anything, even the mustard seed looks like a mountain. But after achieving it, even a mountain will look like a mustard seed. Swamiji is just giving us many ways to cognize it, to understand this Mooladhara Chakra. Let's all take 5 minutes now, and I want all of you to write down your understandings of what blocks the Mooladhara Chakra and what frees up the Mooladhara Chakra. Just take a few minutes and write down, pen down, what you see is freeing up the Mooladhara chakra and what is it blocks the Mooladhara chakra. See, Swamiji says to reduce this gap between fantasy and reality, we need authenticity. Being established in the peak of your capability and responding to life from who you are, who you perceive yourself to be, who you project yourself for others, and what others expect you to be for them. Authenticity, as we learned, being true, honest, but in the peak possibility way. That is what Swamiji reveals will free up this chakra. So let's go through a small process now, okay? You're going to write down the inner image and your outer image. What is your top 10 inner images? What you perceive about yourself and whatever you are able to see is where all are your imaginations and your realities not matching. I want all of you to take a few minutes and write this down. Just for yourself, take maybe 5 minutes, we'll go ahead with this. To write down where all are our imaginations not matching with our reality. Now, after that, we'll be entering into a powerful meditation that Swamiji has revealed to complete the Mooladhara Chakra, to open up the Mooladhara Chakra. So now I request each of you to get ready and settle down. Be comfortable. Make sure if you want to use the restroom or you want to take a break, finish that and come. Because we'll be entering into a beautiful, powerful meditation guided directly by Swamiji himself, which Swamiji has revealed to each and every one of us about the power of the Dukkha Harana meditation, the power to unblock the Mooladhara Chakra. So the main aspects of the Dukkha Harana meditation is from the Bhastrika and Omkara. Bhastrika is where you have intense breathing, and Omkara meditation from the Mandukya Upanishad, where beautifully the Mandukya Upanishad says, Om iti etad aksharam idam sarvam. Om. This imperishable syllable is everything. All the suppressed emotions within you will come out. Totally, it's about half an hour. Swamiji says the first thing we need to do is to breathe. Breathing is our bridge to the universe. If your thinking is calm, your breathing will be relaxed. If your thinking is aggressive, your breathing will also be aggressive. First, you need to control your breathing in order to control your mind. So now we'll be starting with the first step, which is chaotic breathing. So I request everyone to settle down now. Wear your eye band. Sit with your eyes closed. Breathe deeply and chaotically from the depths of your body. You can stand up for this. I request all of you, you can stand up. And let your hands be wide apart, your legs also wide apart. And slowly sit down onto your knees. So you're going to first gently lower yourself down till your knees are bent and keeping your arms outward at your shoulder level. Then moving back up to the normal standing position. Literally like a flapping motion where you bend your knees and you raise up again. Just for 10 minutes now, we'll be doing this. If you have any heart problems, if you're pregnant, if you have any other physical ailments, please do not push your body. Just do this rhythmically, do the chaotic breathing up and down, up and down. on to the next step. For the next 10 minutes, just alternate between tensing and relaxing your limbs. Start with your feet. Tense them for 40 seconds, then completely relax for 20 seconds. Next, keeping your feet relaxed, tense your legs and thighs, then relax. Like this, do for all the limbs. Tensing and relaxing. Tensing for 40 seconds, relaxing for the next 20 seconds. Now just stop. And for the next 10 minutes, sit down and chant the Om mantra in your inner space. It doesn't need to be loud, it doesn't need to be deep, intense. Just sit and chant Om. Witness whatever is happening inside or outside of your being. The first two parts are the preparation for this. This is the meditation. The mind will just become silent. Slowly relax now. You can open your eyes. That is a very, very powerful meditation that we just went through. It's actually called the Dukkha Harana meditation. This is the power where we work towards the the Mooladhara Chakra, the first chakra which is at the base of the spine. Now, we'll be working on learning first about the Swadhisthana Chakra, the second chakra, which is one step above, in the between the navel center and the root center. So let us now listen to this directly from Swamiji himself.
It was a great meditation experience. You had fun watching us. We also had fun watching you. I felt that hunkara, as it was coming out of throat, was going straight out of mouth, and it was effortless. If I tried to interfere, sound would be diverted onto upper throat. It was causing scratchy throat. Once I let go out straight, it was flowing beautiful. I feel so great and open. Can I do mundan? Oh, you? Oh God, what is this? How do we sustain the state of an unblocked swadhisthana? The effect I felt after today's meditation, I have not felt by doing any technique on my own. I'm sure your presence is the key. But now do I take this back with me? How do I take this back with me? Relax from the fear of how do I take this back with you. Wait, this 21 days is a long time. It will just be completely engraved in your system. As on now, relax from this fear. If you carry this fear, this itself will become one more fear. Don't bother. Live enlightenment now. That's enough. See, you are awakened. Early morning you wake up. Do you have a fear? Oh, I should not fall asleep and have dreams. What will happen again if I have some more nightmares? Do you have fear? You know, nightmare can come, I'll come up. I'll wake up. So same way, you will not be afraid to fall back into this world. Get up, because you know your true nature is this. See, once you know the true nature is this reality, you don't have fear of falling asleep and having a nightmare. Do you have the fear? No. You know, even if it's a nightmare, after a certain peak, you will wake up. Same way, once you are awakened, you know, even if you fall back into the same maya, if certain amount of pain or suffering is built, you will wake up. You will wake up. There is an automatic waking up system. Once you wake up, the automatic waking up system is there. You don't have to be afraid, oh, I'll fall back into the same maya, I'll fall into the same rut. Nothing. You will never be a same person. You will never fall back into that same person. Don't put the question, Rishi. Which would be more, the fear of the known or fear of unknown? I'm unable to gauge. Neither fear of known nor fear of unknown. Fear of fear is the most horrible fear. Fear that you may have fear or you will have fear is the most horrible fear. Understand? Any definite thing does not create fear in you. You know for sure, next year you are not going to become Bill Gates. You are not afraid of that. But there is a possibility you may gain little money or less money. You have your border. Within that only your fear will be playing. Fear, you may have fear itself within your possibility only. Within your possibilities only. You know for sure there are certain things in your life. You will never be afraid of that. Those few certain things. Death is a possibility, it's not certainty. See, death incident itself is certainty. But the time and the way in which it will happen, all those things are possibilities. We are afraid because the possibility, the freedom is there. The possibility is there. So the worst fear is fear that you may have fear. That's the worst fear. Nothing else is worse than this fear. Known, unknown, even known things can create fear. Even unknown things sometimes may not create fear. But the fear that you may have fear. Afraid of fears, that's the worst fear. Especially these phobias and all is fear of fears only. The moment you have an idea, you have this phobia, you will start having that effect of that phobia. When I was on the Himalayas Yatra this year, I was aware of overcoming many fears, especially on the way to Yamunotri. Since then, I feel most of my fears I experience as fear strokes rather than the generalized fear. Is there a qualitative difference between fear strokes and vague generalized fear? Yes, there is a qualitative difference. No doubt about it. How to manage fear strokes? They are more paralyzing than other fears. Sivaranjani. First thing, ma, you cannot manage the fear strokes or fear just falling in tune with it. It's okay, what can be done? This is the way I am. Acceptance is the only way, because it is inevitable. The moment or the fear is inevitable. You understand? Acceptance is the only way to conquer inevitable things. The fear in you or the fear stroke which is happening in you are more inevitable things. Accept, suddenly you will see the quality of fear disappears. The moment you accept, let your whole body tremble, shiver, let you have the fear stroke. Don't fight with it. When you don't fight with it, you will see the fear is a deep peace. You are retracting, you are contracting, you are settling into yourself, you are coming back to the home. When you fight, only then you start creating more problem. With fear, no fight. Fighting won't help. Just accept. When fear stroke happens, accept. Leave it. That is the only way. When I was doing the Hunkara meditation, I felt very light-headed and I had to stop early. When I was placing my awareness in the Swadhisthana Chakra, I felt peace and then intense agitation. I wanted people to stop right away. Then I had to remind myself of the being's nature of Nityanandam. Then peace followed. But then the second time the agitation came, I started shaking like when I was caught in an elevator. Even after the meditation, I was shaken and felt like throwing up. And now I feel light. It's a process. It's a cleansing process. Swamiji, why does the mind or personality keeps forgetting the being's core Nityanandam? Thank you for all your help and love and blessings. This is just a simple process, man. I told you, this is expected. Trembling and shivering and all those things are expected. Should one have fears or not? Is it natural to have fears? Can one overcome fears? You need to understand this question first. Fear is your nature, but not towards object. Object is artificial. Having fear is your nature. Connecting that fear with an object is societal. Understand? When you take birth, you have pure fear, which is responsible for your rest, peace. So unless you have fear, you will not even be able to sleep. Even sleeping means coming back happens because of the pure fear. Pure fear is responsible for you coming back and sleeping. Please understand, connecting that fear with some object is societal. A fear of this, fear of that, fear of this, that is societal. But pure fear is natural. So don't bother about the pure fear. Let it be there. For example, if a snake comes, you think I will not run? I will run. Pure fear, simply protecting itself. Pure fear protects itself and it is spontaneous, it is powerful. But the fear of something, that's where starts all messing up. All difficulties, complications.
So pure fear is natural. You don't have to overcome. Let it be there. But fear of objects, accept. Then you will see. See, the moment you accept your fear, fear loses its power to frighten you. Fear loses its power to frighten you. As long as you fight, resist, only then your fear has a power to frighten you. Once you stop resisting, your fear has no power to frighten you. Would you explain more how it works to have fear or desire without an object? Would you explain more how it works to have fear or desire without an object? Oh, this is a nice question. You are asking essence of living enlightenment. See, when you have a pure desire, you will see kind of a excitement for no reason. You just, many times you can see early morning, you will have that excitement. Early morning, you don't have any exact idea what you want to do, but you will jump out of the bed. And you just want to come out. And you don't know what to do. There is no particular object or straight, direct idea what to do. But you are just bubbling, overflowing. This is what I call, how many of you have experienced even once this feeling? Surely you would have experienced. This is what I call pure desire without object. And same way, for no reason, suddenly you will feel depressed and you will feel like going into your room and locking yourself. You will try to find out what is the reason, what is the reason, no reason. And you feel like you want to lock yourself up in the room. I think this everybody has felt every day, I think. You have felt again and again. This is what I call fear for no cause, fear for no reason. So it is natural. This cycle is natural. These energy cycles are natural. You don't have to be bothered at all about this. All you need to do, when you have an object connected to your fear or desire, especially when you have an object connected to your fear, accept. That acceptance itself transforms. What can be done? Nothing can be done. No other technique can help except acceptance with fear. Because more you fight, more you empower the fear. Fear is such, any idea you bring it to overcome, it will be shaken. You will never be able to do. I have seen so many people trying so many ideas. People start chanting Ramakrishna, 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 nothing works. See, because you are shouting, your attention may be diverted. I have seen people when they walk alone, that is the time they will call all devatas. Rama, Krishna, Govinda, Shiva, Vishnu, all gods. And they feel, oh, you see, when you are loudly calling, your attention is diverted. So that moment you may not feel the fear. That does not mean you are out of the fear. Again, next day when you are walking alone, the fear is there. So no Ramakrishna Govinda will work at that time. The simple acceptance and allowing the trembling, allowing that fear, allowing that suffering to take over you, just take bath in that fear. Just let you be showered with that fear and go into that. Go 2-3 times into that fear. You will see next time it's not touching you anymore. This is the permanent solution. Acceptance is the permanent solution to transform the fear. Otherwise, any other technique you use, it will be only diverting the fear. It will only be diverting. You will never be able to come out of it. I was having more sensation while doing Swadhisthana meditation. Is it because I am having more fear? Don't bother about that. It's just process connected to biomemory. You don't have to have so much of worry. I have more fear, I think. Fear of losing master's devotion or faith. Does it relate to object? Is it a form of energy? Understand? You don't have to see if your faith is built, if your devotion is built on your experiences, you don't have to have the fear of losing it at all. If it is not built on your experiences, let it be lost immediately. It has no value. It should not be there. Please understand, the devotion towards the master, the faith towards the master is like an intimate relationship. It's a beautiful, intimate relationship. So let it be built on your experience, how you feel connected, how you connect with him, how you relate with him. Let that be built on your personal experience. If it is built on your personal experience, it will never be lost. It will never be lost. If it is not built on your personal experience, then let it be lost now. For example, when you see how you connect with him, when you directly listen, somebody who is connected with our experience, when this kind of direct experience happens, when you listen to somebody who is really closely lived with me, and I can say, even when you listen an experience of somebody with whom you feel really connected, that becomes your own experience. For example, yesterday I heard, today morning, my secretary was telling he was sitting with you guys last night. Yesterday night he was sitting. When you really connect, his experience also becomes part of you. Suddenly you see, you don't have to live with me for 5 years to have that same connection. What he had, what connection he had with me, he is having with me, with 5 years being around me, just intensely imbibing it or feeling it, you have that same connection. So that also becomes your experience. So if it is, everything is built on your experience, your understanding, then you don't have to have the fear of losing it. If it is not yours, if it is not your clarity, then even if I directly show you some miracle, directly show you something, you will have doubts. So it's like a strength and the integrity of the person. If you don't have that strength and integrity, let the faith and devotion last now. At least you know you don't have faith, so you will start creating the integrity. You will start becoming integrated. You will start becoming centered. If the personality is not deep enough, even if you have faith, it's not worthy. If the personality is deep enough, you don't have to bother. The devotion which you have will never be lost. It will be there forever. And you know, I am there for you. While I did, maybe this kind of questions you guys should ask the senior swamis. They will be able to answer more from their experience. See, now what I spoke about this faith and devotion, whatever is said and done, I never lived with a master. So I exactly experientially do not know what you guys go through. I know usually what happens in the mind. So I can answer. But these guys experientially go through what you go through. So these guys can give you much better answers. In some places, they are better than me. While I did the Swadhisthana meditation, I felt brave instead of fear. So I tried to feel the fear of death. No, you don't have to try and all. So whatever is there will come out. So don't bother. I told you, will come usually because people suppress fear only. So I tried to feel the fear of death, but none was there. I wanted it. Then my body felt flooded with heat, sweat poured off. It was very intense, but I enjoyed it a lot. I wanted it to last forever. I don't think that this was fear. You are on the right track. Debbie? Who? So you are on the right track. You don't have to expect or create fear, ma. If it comes out, okay. I think if it is not there, enjoy it. That was a very powerful meditation. I felt an incredible energizing effect from everyone reciting the mantra. Then when we stopped, it was like a black hole in my Swadhisthana region. It felt like you were being pushed into mine. Then there was no distinction between my being, yours, or anyone else. Premanathan. Wonderful. See, who? Yes. Like this, any one meditation, even one glimpse in one meditation is enough. You will see now the breakthroughs will be continuously happening. The first breakthrough is important. It's a real breakthrough. It's a real opening up. Once that one opening happens, you will see every meditation opens a new dimension, new level. You have any question? Yes. You can please Seated. Mm. Wonderful. Mm. 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 Repeat. Mm, 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 mm. Actually, these words will become an experience. Mm. Wonderful. So this first opening happens usually after a few meditation techniques. Then you will see every meditation will have a new opening. The first opening only will take little time. Once that happens, like this, what he is telling, that I could feel very clearly there was no difference between my being and every other's beings. That's what I call, I'm not only alive in this skin, I am alive in this skin also. So like this one glimpse, then you will see, suddenly you are able to connect with all meditations. Suddenly you are able to connect with all the words I am uttering. Suddenly everything falls in place. That is what I call awakening. It is no more words. It is no more theories. I am not proposing any theories anymore. See, till you have that first opening, whatever I am talking, you may believe, okay, when he says, I can't tell anything, he doesn't, he may be knowing more than me. And you may be believing, it's more or less words. But once one or two opening starts happening, then everything is solid truth. You will drink me. Whatever is coming out, you will just imbibe. You will just swallow. During the Hunkar meditation, I suddenly developed a severe headache, which disappeared totally after some time. I felt like jumping and dancing after the whole meditation is over. Means the whole body, the pure fear is spreading. See, pure fear is energy. It's a deep peace. When the deep peace is experienced, it's rejuvenation. The rejuvenation and joy. Rejuvenation is felt by pure fear. Whenever fear happens to you, understand you are getting rejuvenated. Where from and how is it related to fear? When you experience and relax, again feeling which in Nitya Yoga, during which, however, I am not able to get into my, it is black. How do I get awareness of my body? This is maybe 1 or 2 days you will. After that problem, because you will just be able to make your frame. When you close your eyes, you see it's enough. That itself will help. Not related to above question. Does human beings get enlightened? Unless an enlightenment intervenes, only human beings can get enlightened. If he intervenes, he can liberate even animals. Ramana Maharshi did. Ramakrishna, like this great incarnation, they have interfered and they have done as an exemption. But as a rule, even Devatas do. Even the Devatas come down. As then they can get. if they want to enlighten, want to have enlightenment, Indraloka is 1-star hotel. All. That's all. Luxurious. Otherwise, there is nothing special about it. Bored. Because even if you are 1-star hotel, I tell you, all devatas are depressed. Really? What will you do? So much wine, and how many days you will enjoy? 2-3 days. After that, all depressed. Don't bother. I am telling you from experience. Devatas are depressed. The planet Earth, I am living one beings. Another one, people who are living enlightened beings. That's all. Nobody is peaceful. The whole cosmos, nobody. It's enlightened being and people who are living beings. You are only enlightened being. They just, so they are living happily. Otherwise, in hotel, Taj, little, there is that's what we call human land. That's all. See, there, Brahmanya, all the people, so this is full experience with the was the torch as we get awareness doing our devote, you find do puja, make you acted. This take connect as your puja, people little connect simple living in like Loka, Devaloka. Can you please no Vaikunta? Loka and Devaloka. It's only by question. Doing some nonsense. But I can reach. If you money, Vaikunth Kailashan, the being. Praloga don't need or not record. What is about and what is play? This more in word say this in our your talk any new I'll you have 21 days. We'll keep all list. Give to you. Session comments, logos, posters. You are a explain, confused, overflowing. The pure and this. There's and greed. See when the energy because they are this acting because this thing attract when it's floating really no greed and greed experience. And big part of the intent full that's what even because energy was the within me in me couldn't energy to the any deep will see significant of weight bringness sensation good wonderful can create I could I was getting the why the same thing in you mean by mind. Next, say energy over the second after what
Nityanandam, to all the participants, Nityanandam to all of you. Because all of you the post, how was the session for all of you? Was Swamiji spoke on the Swadhisthana Chakra. Yes. Mami Toti, Nityanandama, nice to see you for the program. Yes, Nityanandam. Okay. So I request all participants to post your understanding on Swadhisthana Chakra. See, okay, I heard okay, all the participants you're saying that your audio is not clear. I mean, the last segment of the audio wasn't that audible? Yes. So, yes. So request all participants to post your understandings on Swadhisthana Chakra. What did you understand on this chakra? As Swamiji says, this chakra is blocked by fear. Can I request all participants to post? If you're able to see me and hear me clearly, please post a yes in the chat. Okay. How about for you, Mom? Am I clear? Everett, am I clear for you here? Am I audible to you? Is my sound clear? Okay, it's not so clear. That's all. Okay. Okay, Mary, if posted, I understand you do not have to struggle against your fear, but have to accept fully it. Okay, that's wonderful, Ma. So understand all the participants. So this Swadhisthana Chakra. So very beautifully in Sanskrit, Swa means yourself. Adhisthana means established. So Swadhisthana means you're established. If you're being established, you will not have any fear. You will not have any insecurity. So all participants understand. Swadhisthana, this is the center. where it's exactly just located in your being center, where it is 2 inch above the Muladhara and 2 inch below the Manipuraka, which is exactly at the being center. The Swadhisthana chakra is located. So, Swamiji says that this chakra is blocked by fear, especially fear of death. This chakra is blocked by fear. Any insecurity, any fear which you're experiencing, this chakra is blocked by that. But this chakra is blossomed, is open to each and every one of us just by being established in the self, by becoming courageous, by having the courageous to face your fears. You blossom the Swadhisthana chakra in you. Participants, I'm sorry for the interruption during the program. So let us now understand. So Swamiji says this chakra is blocked by fear, especially fear related to death. But this chakra opens up, flowers up, simply with acceptance of fear and acceptance of death itself. When you accept fear and death, when you accept death, the happening, you blossom this chakra. See, why is it the root is, why is it's the fear of death? Understand, Swamiji says, the root for everything in life, every single thing is death. So understand, Swamiji says, our human being, our whole life is run by two things, either greed or fear. Greed is actually very easy to handle because it is linked to your freedom. But fear It's difficult to handle because it's not in your control. It's for all the participants understanding this. Greed is actually easy because it's linked based on your freedom. But your fear which you're carrying, you yourself cannot handle it because it's not in your control. One of the biggest fears all of us are experiencing in our life is fear of death. Anything which is unknown, anything which is taken away from us, we feel it's death happening for us. And understand Swamiji says, in Hinduism, for each of the 7 main chakras, there's a particular god associated with it. When you pray to the god also helps you to open this chakra in you. So the god for Swadhisthana chakra is Bhagavan Subramanya, the son of Paramashiva, Subramanya, Muruga, the war god. He symbolizes victory. He symbolizes Ajayatva, having ability to always be victorious. That happens when you conquer your fear. So understand, Swamiji says, fear. Why is fear is uncontrollable? Because fear is rooted in deepest strands of DNA, which are dormant, inactive most of the time. That is why the fear creates stronger chemical reactions in you. Like when you're experiencing deep fear, at the moment of time, your whole body is being released with stronger chemical reactions which your body gives out to. And understand, Swamiji says, this fear, it is deep rooted, and we tend to bury our fears in the subconscious plane in us, as we do not like to face. Many times in fear, we like to just brush it under the carpet because we do not like to face our fear. Because we feel if I face my fear, what will happen? I can't just take it anymore. Like what modern day terms as phobias. If I just go through the whole phobia, we feel like life is not there anymore. Like I still remember, like this is one person. She says that she has fear of spiders. Whenever she comes close to a spider, she feels like her life is gone. She feels that if the spider comes on her, that's it. She's no more anymore. She leaves the body. She's dead. But understand, this happens because we are not ready to face our fear. So Swamiji says, when you utter a word to yourself, the incomplete part in you, the incomplete part, which is the inner chatter, starts mocking you is fear. When the word you utter to yourself, I'm repeating myself what Swamiji is saying. When you utter a word to yourself, the incomplete part of you sitting inside of you and making mockery of you is fear. So understand, each time you utter words without being, each time you utter any word being authentic to it, being authentic to your fullest capacity, to your fullest possibility, you encourage the hangover of fear pattern in you. So the only way to overcome this fear is to align all your 4 images completely. So what are these? I request all participants now. See, Swamiji says there are layers of fear which is there in all of us. I request all of you now to start writing. Start penning down all the types of fears which all of you are experiencing in day to day. Like for example, I have fear of losing my name. I have fear of losing my fame. I have fear of, like, for example, like for Mary Claire. I'm just giving you an example now. Like you have fear of losing other groups. Whatever fears you're experiencing, write it down detail. Because all parts, List at least 10 fears in your regular life which you're experiencing currently. Pen it down. It can be fear of losing your health and wealth, fear of losing your health, fear of losing your name and fame, fear of accidents, fear of losing your loved ones or their love, fear of ghosts, fear of God, and at the end, fear of death itself. So request all participants now to please post, write down, list out all the fears which you're experiencing. Currently, in a day-to-day lifestyle, all the fears which you're experiencing, pen it down detailed. Have all participants done writing down the list of fears which you're experiencing in your life? Okay. So have all participants written down all the fears? Okay, that's good. See, Ma Mary, do not worry, Ma. They're actually going to complete with your fear. Every single fear experience, you're going to complete with it, Ma. So do not worry. Swamiji is there with you. Okay? Even now, if emotions are coming up, do not suppress it. It's when express it now. You're just facing your fears right now, Ma. So do not worry. And that too, you're doing this beautiful process under the presence of Swamiji. So he'll take care of you. Understand all the fears which you're experiencing. So now all the participants, if you have written down all of this. So now let us now understand what exactly happens when you have fear. Swamiji says that there is part in the brain which is called the amygdala, which is responsible for all the emotions which you're experiencing. So this is also scientifically proven. The neurophysiologist says that now when the feedback from the outside world enters the brain, it takes two parts. One part goes to the amygdala. The other, much larger part, leads to the cerebral cortex. One part leads to the amygdala, and the other part, which is a much larger part, leads to the cerebral cortex, where the thinking, reasoning, which is the conscious part of the brain. Now, reactions of fear can be traced in the brain, and the effects can be traced in the body. When the amygdala rings the alarm, rings the alarm bell, it triggers the adrenal gland, which floods the body with hormones that stimulates faster heart rate and quick muscle reaction. How many participants are understanding this? When you're experiencing certain emotion, immediately there's a sudden release of hormone in you. Your heart rate starts beating. Hormone release has been happened. This is called the amygdala hijack, where it hijacks the cerebral cortex, which is the conscious part in you. Once it floods, the cerebral cortex filled with neurochemicals, where it changes its way of functioning. $20 to $30 for them to dissipate. During the entire time, the brain is disabled, and the possibility of a reasoned, rational interaction to occur is minimal. So, is all participants understanding this? So basically, once your amygdala releases the neurochemicals in your brain, it takes 20 to 30 minutes for the chemicals to dissipate in the cortex. In that time, you're not able to think the action of reasoning is not being done because the conscious part of the brain is going to strengthen your muscles. What you do? You do push-ups.
sincerely apologize to each and every one of you. There was a technical error which we faced, which has now been solved. And actually, I know we were in the middle of the session, but it's time for us to enter into a very powerful process that Swamiji has revealed. This is a very, very powerful process that Swamiji has revealed for the one of the most important diseases, the disease of diabetes. Swamiji has revealed a direct cure and care for this disease through the form of a very powerful Kriya, a very powerful set of breathing exercises and physical postures that we can all do to experience a complete transformation in our health dimension, especially when it comes to diabetes, high sugar levels. In this aspect, Swamiji has given a very powerful and a very beautiful Kriya for each and every one of us, which is what we'll be experiencing now. If any of you have any questions, doubts from the session that we just covered about the Swadhisthana Chakra, I request you to go ahead, post it in the chat after the darshan, and you'll definitely be attended to. You can get a complete understanding, cognition about all of these chakras. Actually, today we have only completed half the chakras. The remaining of them are going to be completed tomorrow. We'll be learning more about these various chakras tomorrow. So I request you, each of you, not to miss tomorrow's session also, because we'll be learning much, much more powerfully about many of the other chakras. So we'll be now entering into this powerful meditation. I request all of you to take a short break so that you can freshen up, settle down, and you're ready to receive this powerful technique. So I request each of you, if you can sit on the floor with a little bit of space around you, that will be very good. If you're not able to sit on the floor, it's perfectly fine. But if you are able to sit on the floor, that is the most recommended. Take a few minutes now and let's get ready for this powerful Kriya.
Today again I am going to give you the Kriya, cure for diabetes, but more simple way. It will not have any complicated steps, but very powerful. Because yesterday's Kriya, many of our devotees will not be able to do, or many people will not be able to do with a big tummy. So I have come up with an alternative, but powerful cure for diabetes. I'll teach step by step. Please listen. First, very simple. First step, Gomukasana. Let me show you. Let me read the instruction. This is from the, may have the reference. Geranda Samhita, Upadesha 2, 16th verse. The 2 feet to be on the ground and the heels placed contrary-wise, left heel on the right side and the right heel on the left side, under the buttocks, the body to be kept steady and the mouth raised and sitting equably. This is called Gomukasana. Please understand this. Either you can put your hand like this, or you can put your hands on the feet. Both are okay. Sit on Gomukasana. In this, I think every one of you will be able to sit. Even if you can't sit in Anilasana, this you will be able to sit. Second step. Uddiyana Bandha. Let me give the instruction. Contract the bowels equably above and below the navel towards the back, so that the abdominal viscera touch the back. He who practices the Uddiyana without ceasing conquers death. So hold. Hold as long as you can and relax. Then again hold and relax. Do this 21 times. Start doing. Hold. Hold, 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 hold.
Right? So it's something similar. You can never fight for peace. Swamiji beautifully tells, violence can never be a solution for reinstating the space of non-violence. Violence can never be the solution for experiencing peace. The first and foremost, the fundamental requirement for experiencing the state of Paramashanta is ahimsa. So today we all learnt about it, and very, very shortly we're all going to be receiving Swamiji's darshan, and we're all going to be receiving Swamiji's blessings and getting initiated to manifest Shanti-based Shakti, Bhakti, and Mukti. Are we all ready? Can I request all the participants to please come and settle down? Please sit straight, settle down. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. All right, now it is time. Let us all enter into preparing ourselves for the darshan. And before we enter into preparing ourselves for the darshan, joining us, we have actually someone who's so excited, just bubbling with excitement and love and gratitude for Swamiji for happening in her life and just making her life from being logical to being magical.
Quickly.
We have joining with us Mahakarma Avimukta Shakti, who has been blessed by Swamiji and has had an incredible journey where her journey starts with how she was guided directly. She received a vision that led her to meet Swamiji, and someone who could not afford repairing just a phone and was really struggling financially, today has become a part of the Sarvagnya Pita family. She has been blessed by Swamiji to be able to manifest abundance in her life. So joining with us, we have Mahakarma Vimukta Shakti from Taiwan, and we will also be accompanied by Ma Nitya Shukrendrananda, who is going to be helping all of us by translating what Ma Mahakarma Vimukta Shakti has to share. Nityanandam. Firstly, thank you both for being with us, and Mahakarma Avimukta Shakti. It is actually so beautiful to see you, Ma. You are like, you're so much excited, like bubbling with joy, and I'm sure you have something very, very amazing to share with us. We're all eager to hear from you.
我们非常渴望听你来分享，你这么的快乐哈，请你来跟我们分享。
分享我从跟师傅连杰师傅开始吗？我要
Where shall I
从
so where shall I start?
从开始
So
跟师傅连
now,
结，是不是？好，
why don't you just introduce yourself? Who are you? And what is your background? And you had a very powerful vision where Shri Sai Baba, Bhagwan Sai Baba appeared for you, gave you the darshan, and he directly connected you with Swamiji. Would you want to share about that experience with all of us?
好，首先先简单介绍一下你自己，还有你得到了萨伊爸爸的打显，这个内容简单介绍一下。
好，你讲的我非常非常的感恩有这个机会，然后呢，这一切都是 Swamiji 给的恩典。那我先自我介绍，我是来自台湾，那我叫做师父给我的灵性名字是 Maha Kalama Vimutti Shakti， 很长，可是我觉得很有 power。那我的中文名字叫做郑明佐。那我先自我介绍一下，其实我是从小我就是我从小就大概3岁的时候我就知道我来地球有任务，所以我在很小的时候我就是开始在找寻我为什么来地球，我投胎来到地球我是要完成什么任务，所以呢我常常就是会躲在棉被里哭，所以在生命的过程当中我一直在寻寻觅觅。那因为我从小就是常常在梦境中啊，然后就会有很多的预知梦，还有佛菩萨会引领我，然后会带我去很多一些让我就是会先跟我预告的一些生命的一些过程。那我一直想我在找寻真理，所以我经历过很多的宗教，就是要找寻生命的真理跟答案。那我在后来呢，就是我就应该是在2021年年底12月的时候，那我就刚好在看那个 FB 呢有那个赛巴巴大师，他虽然已经阳生了，可是呢他就是刚好吐金蛋，然后我就给他按赞，结果就在那个当下，赛巴巴大师居然在虚空当中出现，然后呢他就把一颗金蛋吐到我的身上，然后呢我就那一天晚上呢我就刚好就有一个群组，我就搜寻看到那个阿育吠陀，然后我就进去，我就到 YouTube 里面去看搜寻阿育吠陀，结果居然在那个 YouTube 里面出现了一位大师，然后这位大师我觉得就是我一直在找寻一位真正能够引领我的根本上师，结果呢就出现了之后呢我就疯狂的看，原来是尼西亚南达大师啊，我就感觉好熟悉，然后觉得看了一直哭一直流眼泪，然后我跟我先生我说怎么会有这么具足这么伟大然后这么让我感动的一位大师，我说这就是我要找寻的大师，我要的然后就一直看到非常非常的感动。然后呢那一天隔天的晚上Swamiji 就是师父就来到我的梦中跟我点化，也来到我先生的梦中跟他点化，我们两个同时梦到师父 Swamiji， 然后进入我们的梦中，然后师父在跟我们点化的时候呢，他点出了我的这一世的盲点，最重要的就是要突破的障碍。他说我一定要跟我的母亲做圆满，我的生命才能够有所成就。那其实呢那是我最痛的地方，然后师父在一开始就知道我的问题症结在哪里，所以师父在点化我的时候呢，在梦中，然后呢师父还把我变成他然后就是说，所以我那一天我就非常非常的醒来，就非常非常的震撼。然后呢隔天我就是疯狂的跟我先生两个一直上那个 YouTube 啦，然后 FB 啊，一直搜寻凯拉萨的一些资讯这样子，然后 就这样子开始，然后这个是最先的开始，对。
Thank you, Nityananda. I'm from Taiwan, and just recently, Swamiji gave me a very powerful spiritual name, which is Maha Kama Vimukta Shakti. Actually, from the age of 3, I just knew that I came to Earth with a mission. So I have been looking for it. What was my purpose?
然后一直就是直到我开始就是遇到我的我的灵性的，就是我的指导者，就是我跟我先生在行使天命的过程当中，然后呢，其实诸佛菩萨他们给我很多很多的指导，但是呢，就是很难突破，因为就是有很多很多的很多很多的障碍跟我们不知道的一些问题。那我在还没有认识Samadi之前，其实上我们的财务是一塌糊涂，